Da-da, da-da. It's a Thursday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy? Your mic is not on. How's it going, buddy? Or female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Hey, yeah, she is. It was her fault, not the
It was.
board.
It
All right,
was.
fantastic. It is 49 degrees right now. It will be in the low 60s today.
Nice.
We got that going for us. But the rains are coming starting at 3 o'clock, and it should rain pretty much to the rest of the night into tomorrow and all that stuff.
All right.
But, at least we're not freezing.
That's nice.
So we got that going for us. Let's start this story today with a man from our area who is in some serious trouble based on charges in another state.
What happened?
The 32-year-old man from here has been arrested after an incident that was reported back on January 24th in South Carolina.
Carolina.
South Carolina.
South Carolina?
South Carolina.
South Carolina?
So it seems that this man from our area was in a relationship with a woman who lived in South Carolina.
All right.
And the relationship ended.
Sometimes Dixie Crystal can turn on you, son.
Are you having a stroke?
No.
Sometimes Dixie Crystal.
can turn on you, son.
All right.
All right.
Here's your motivational sentence for the day. So his ex-girlfriend, back in January, was going through her, did it say her dresser in the story?
I didn't see where.
Yes, okay, so I'm sorry. In her bedroom,
Yeah.
the woman one day found a small black rectangular device. She later determined this was a recording device.
Oh.
She connected the device to her phone and found audio recordings captured during her time with this ex.
So he planted this like spy device,
Yes.
supposedly, that
You got
was connected to her phone.
Yes. So not only did she find audio recordings from her time with this gentleman, according to police,
Yeah.
she also found audio recordings, excuse me, with involving interactions with another man she had been seeing after she and this first guy broke up.
Okay.
So the 32-year-old man turned himself in Tuesday. He's been charged with sex, peeping Tom, eavesdropping. That's a charge.
Would you
Wow.
say sex?
Sex/peeping Tom, eavesdropping.
What's the
What is-
sex
yeah.
part?
I don't know. So it's a
Well, I
self-
guess it's, if you're recording audio during sex.
Or,
Is that-
video, audio. This is a South Carolina law, so that's
Okay.
why it sounds weird to us. But
Yeah.
the
Because of the Dixie Crystal Act, yes.
sex, peeping Tom,
Okay.
eavesdrop.
That sounds like a title of a Netflix series. All right, so
By the way, the victim also has an order of protection against him. He's got a court date
Yeah,
May 28th.
that would freak me out.
all right.
All right, so Kimmy, you saw this story. Now, this is obviously creepy as hell.
Yeah.
You have a man from another state,
Right.
that is recording you after you broke up. But it could be this guy just like,
It could be like a sexual thing,
Mhm.
like I wouldn't call a fetish.
I mean,
I
yeah,
don't
I
know
think
if
it's
to
a
call it a
fetish.
Like
fetish.
a voyeurism?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
you're gonna
yeah.
listen
Like
in?
it could be that, or it could be somebody paranoid about what she's doing when he's not there and trying to check in, like stalking. And I don't know which one to me is like a creepier reason.
so.
Like
all
a
right.
control freak.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right, I think it's easy if we pose the question to you this way.
Yeah.
Would you be bothered more if you found out your husband was secretly recording your sexual trysts
Yeah.
without your knowledge,
Yeah.
or that an ex had just put a microphone to see how you and your husband were getting along
Well,
after
the
you had
ex would
broke up?
bother me more. I mean, that's it would have to come from the same person.
Okay, all right.
You know
All
what
right.
I mean?
I guess what I'm trying to figure out is,
What's worse?
well, obviously, is it the act of somebody getting sexual gratification, or is it the act of somebody keeping tabs on you that would bother the average woman more?
I think the keeping tabs, it's more that would be like more of a control thing, which I think would be
So spying.
more,
Okay.
more alarming. Both alarming,
Sure.
don't get me wrong, but I think that one would creep me out more because I guess I don't know what else you'd be capable of.
So what I find interesting about this story is it says an audio recording device. So this is not a man who's looking to get video of his ex having sex or
Right.
him and his current girlfriend having sex
Yeah.
for later.
But he did record them while they were together,
And
allegedly.
that's okay. So here's what you're not thinking of possibly.
Yeah.
There are men who online will instruct other men if they think that their girlfriends or wives are cheating on them on how to catch them.
Yeah.
And to me, the fact that it's just an audio device and his voice is on it.
Yeah.
Did he think his girlfriend was cheating on him?
That's yeah.
And he left this device behind even
Still
when
a
they were
level of
together.
control.
Oh no,
right?
look,
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
justifying it. That's what I mean. Like I see this as less of a sexual thing and more of a control thing.
Okay. So they broke up.
Yep.
And he didn't take the device with him. He left it
Well,
there.
maybe they broke up while he was gone, so you're not going to go back and get it.
You couldn't, and that is the fly in the ointment here for this man's plan. Is once the relationship is over, if
they
you
stuck there.
Yeah, I mean, if she finds it, you can't get rid of it. It's there.
Yeah.
I wonder how many women, as uncomfortable as this is to think about,
What's that?
are on video or audio, and they have no idea.
Oh, there's got to be a lot.
In the greater Rochester area.
Probably a lot.
Because it's so easy now to hide stuff like this.
Well, think about things that happened years ago.
Yeah.
That could still be out there, sitting on somebody's phone.
Yeah. Hard drive, whatever.
Yeah.
Right? And I mean, hell, they sell. I don't know how these things are legal, man.
Well, they used to have that
the
spy
spy
store
yeah.
that you could buy all this crap.
Yeah, now it's called Amazon. I'm not even making that up, man. Like, maybe you can get on Amazon.
Find
Yes, you can look. You just type in spy camera, everything that looks like something else or like a tiny little cube, and it's Bluetooth and it connects to your phone, and you can record everything.
When it comes to audio, I mean, not that I'm suggesting you do this, but you could record somebody easily without them knowing on your phone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because just having your phone out wouldn't be weird to anybody.
I mean, Kimmy, you could record video just having your phone out in that way.
Yeah, but I mean, the video, though, you would have to, position your phone a certain way, which would be awkward.
Not if you do the backward, and I guess you could see the backwards camera if it was recording. 252 WCMF, a 32-year-old man from our area was arrested. He's facing charges in South Carolina. Police say it seems he was dating a woman down there. They broke up. The woman, in January, found a small black rectangular device in her bedroom. She later determined it was a recording device. She connected it to her phone, found audio recordings, according to police, captured during her time with this man, as well as audio recordings from interactions with another man after she and this man broke up. The 32-year-old man from our area was arrested, turned himself in Tuesday. He's been charged with sex, peeping Tom, eavesdropping, which is a law out there in South Carolina. And again, she has filed an order of protection. The most alarming part about this is all of these devices are not expensive.
No.
Like you brought up the spy store back in the day.
Yeah. Used to be in Henrietta, I think.
If you wanted to be a creep back in the day, you had to spend.
Yeah.
That stuff was not
Well, you
cheap.
want to get in the game, you got to pony up.
You want to get in the creep game.
Yeah. So this stuff's like nothing now?
I mean, Kimmy, could you just Google
Well, it sounds like you don't even
Amazon
need it.
spy cam.
But it sounds like you don't. Well, if you want a camera, I guess, yeah. But if, to your point, you could just use your phone to record stuff, but you can't hide
But
it.
if exactly.
There are teeny tiny little cameras that you could put it in just about anything.
And they're wireless.
It's $30.
$30.
Yeah.
And you're in the game, baby.
Does it have Bluetooth?
Looks like it. Yeah.
You're in the fetish game.
Yep. I wonder. You know how kids love this stuff because it's kind of fun, spy stuff.
Yeah,
I wonder how many parents don't even realize their kids have not recorded them in a gross way, but spied on them when they weren't paying attention, kind of stuff.
Yeah, you bring up a good point. There are conversations I'm sure I've had with my daughter that she wanted proof I was saying something.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, all right. I have caught my daughters filming me doing stupid stuff
that's
that I didn't know to send to their friends.
Sounds like you need to go home tonight and check your house for bugs like they do in those detective series. Like you got to go underneath the lamp and everything.
But
check stuff around.
But I guess my question with that is, back in the day, they would have those devices that can pick up that stuff. Is there something that I can buy that can pick up the frequencies of a recorder and scan my house with it?
Oh.
I mean, I've been married. I've been in my house, what?
I feel like I've watched enough true crime to know that does still exist.
All right. Well, me, I don't have to worry about it. There's been nobody in my house in 13 years other than me and my wife. Nobody would have been in my bedroom or anything.
Right.
But I don't know. If you're a single person, every time you break up with someone, should you go scan your house for recording devices? Is that too paranoid?
But how do you do that?
Yep.
Well, Kimmy's got it.
They sell you a scanner to scan
pretty
for devices?
much. I know people will do it for if they're paranoid about somebody tracking their car and stuff.
So it's like a device you're moving around and it makes noises?
Yep. It's just called a bug detector, RF
bug detector.
Well, I mean, look, some people take this very seriously. Fun story.
Yeah.
A man who got a job as the chief of police in a town a couple of years ago, I know this for a fact, paid a specialist to scan his house for bugs.
Oh.
Which I kind of thought was silly because, you're a town chief of police.
Yeah, you're a cop. You should have all this stuff.
Well, no, not that you should have it. I wouldn't.
What are you worried
This was
about?
pre, this technology.
Yeah,
This was, back in the day, old school technology. And, my two thoughts were either, one, you think you're way more important than you are, or two, what are you talking about at your house? Where you're worried?
Why would somebody bug your house?
Yeah, man. That seems a little bit suspicious that you're even worried about it.
Yeah.
If your wife wanted to put a camera in the bedroom for security reasons, would you say no?
Nah, that'd be creepy, man.
Yeah, no, because everyone would be clamoring to see your naked ass.
Well, who would look at it?
So there are people, and you'll see the videos on social
Well, those
media.
are like weird couples, probably.
No,
They just
I'm
want to
not-
watch themselves doing it.
I'm not talking about sexually.
All right.
Like there are people that have cameras inside every room of their house for security.
Yeah, but like,
For
why?
security. I know people that do it. Well, I don't know people personally that do it, but I know that there are people that'll do it if they have like a babysitter or nanny
Yeah.
and like they want to
Oh.
keep track of like what they're doing when they're not there.
I could see that, but like, for us, why would you have it?
Look, I don't even want the cameras outside my house, to be honest with you. I think it's all unnecessary. We've talked about this, how you give you a false sense of security. But like Kimmy, we've seen videos of like something going wrong in somebody's bedroom. But
Like, how did you catch that?
That camera
Yeah.
has to exist there, which
Yeah,
means
you're right.
it's catching you naked. It's catching
Well, it's
you
gonna
having
catch
sex.
everything, man.
Exactly.
And a lot of people have those cameras for their dogs around their
Yeah,
house. Like
yeah.
the things that shoot out treats and stuff. I feel like people even forget that they're there sometimes.
100%. Like you're comfortable in your house. And,
Yeah.
I think the biggest problem with all of these cameras, whether it's Ring cameras, what we're talking about here, you're not the only person that can access it, right?
Yeah.
There is someone who owns this company, who developed this technology, whether you believe it or not, that will be able to get in and watch what's happening. And if you're comfortable with that in your house, I guess that's fine.
Well, I guess the thing is, it's not going to happen to me.
Of course it's going to happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Of course it is going to happen to you. Like if you had a laptop in front of you and nobody else knew that had access to 1,000 people's inside home cameras, you wouldn't sit and just flip through every camera all day.
Yeah, but that's not how I run Muley Security.
You look like you run a security company.
No, he looks
today.
like he runs a dirty security company. I mean, think about it, man. Like, I guess the question to ask when it comes to this technology and how it can be used to hurt you.
Yeah.
If you had access to the cameras, to the microphone, would you look at it? And if the answer is yes, that means everybody else would too.
Yeah, but it's such a paranoid way to live.
But you have cameras all over your outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like if you hear like a weird noise outside or something, the first thing I do is check my camera, like
Yeah.
my doorbell camera. I'm like, oh, what's going on out there? What is that noise?
But we got windows. Like I don't understand it. I don't get how we've gone down this road.
Well, first of all, I like to see what the weather's like at the house. I want
Bro,
to see if
you
that
live
package.
10 minutes away.
I want to know if the package got there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I actually don't use the cameras for security. If somebody is at the
More.
door, I want to know, do I need to answer this?
That makes you even dumber because you're giving other people access to footage of your house for not security.
What do you want from
Just
me?
to check if it's raining 10 minutes
Yeah.
away. Okay.
All right.
I mean, I guess in all seriousness, I mean, if I'm a single woman, I'm going through my house if I've just broken up with somebody recently.
Yeah, and something you
Are
probably
you
don't
a single
think about.
woman looking like you? Don't worry about it.
That hurts. That's a mean
You're a
thing.
human manatee.
Wow.
What do you want from me, man? You're an ugly chick. You ain't got it going on. Nobody wants to get with you, man.
Were you
What?
hoping he would be a good
You ain't Dixie
chick?
Crystal, son.
We have a dynamite. Watch out for Dixie Crystal. Kind of break up for you this morning here on CMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. Someone's a little saucy because of maybe some issues going on at home.
Oh.
Because I don't get why you're so paranoid about this. I think this is a common conversation that girlfriends will have with their boyfriends, wives will have with their husbands.
It's a slippery slope I don't want to get near. I don't want to talk.
Why?
Because it's a trap, man.
I don't
I
think
smell a trap.
I don't think it's a trap. I think that in a healthy relationship, that two people of the opposite sex can have this conversation.
I couldn't do it.
Well,
You couldn't do it.
what if you were talking about another guy? Yeah, you could.
No, what about a
Yeah,
woman?
no,
What
but-
if you were breaking down
Yeah.
either gender?
No. See, this is the problem. Because in this case,
All right.
she is breaking down a woman. And I would argue that if you started breaking down a man, she would participate in that conversation
She probably thinks something else going on
too.
too,
No,
bro.
I think that outfit would indicate something else was going on.
Well, what's wrong with my outfit?
Nothing at all.
It's a standard workout.
It's what you have to wear to run Muley Security Enterprise. We will get to what Tommy's wife keeps bringing up that is making him wildly uncomfortable, and which tells me maybe got a little trouble in paradise. Just saying. We'll get to that just after 7 o'clock this morning here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
The great New York State Fair is not all that far away.
Oh, God.
It actually is all that far away. But we
Yeah.
are finding out which music
Oh, the entertainment? that's coming?
bands, artists are coming to the fair. And I've said it before, I'll say it again, we'll touch on it. It's the best value in like concert
They
history.
do get good lineups.
But here's the thing.
What's that?
As great as these shows are, it is the easiest way to feel like you are getting old fast.
Oh.
Because, Kimmy, it was just yesterday
Yep.
that we were spending money to go see these people on,
sure.
like, arena tours.
Yep.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On WCMF. Look, this is the best thing I think all summer New York State has to offer.
Oh.
Sincerely, because like the cost of concerts are absolutely insane, and for you to get what you are getting here for what it costs, it almost shouldn't exist.
Okay.
That being said, there is one massive negative, because although the shows will be good, and you will get to see people that you love to see live, it is a reminder that the cold grip of death is on the backs of all of our necks.
So you catching them on the back end.
Well, yeah, but these
The
people
way back end.
But yesterday they were just on the front end.
Okay, well that's how it works.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF through Friday this week. You can go to the contest page at WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry, just after 6:45. Speaking of burgers and fries and restaurants and things, we have in front of us a very important study. Look, I think you can.
Good.
No. It's not a bad thing.
All right.
I think you can argue that the decision you will make for what restaurant, fast food, franchise place you and your partner will go to, whatever, you will base it on one specific item at that restaurant.
That you dig.
Yes, they have the best whatever.
All right.
And in front of us, we have the best burger, fries, whatever in America.
Oh.
And what one of those foods brings you to the restaurant you will eat at. And I'll explain everything just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This week, the Great New York State Fair started announcing which artists will be performing concerts at the fair this year.
Okay.
And I've said it before, and I will continue to say, in a world, thank you, where concert tickets continue to skyrocket price-wise, the State Fair is the best damn value in live music. All of these shows that they put on, you get to see for free with the price of admission to the fair, which is $8.
So $8 you in.
You're in to see these shows for $8. So the concerts they announced yesterday.
What do you
got? ZZ Top.
Damn.
Quiet Riot is coming.
Okay.
Those are good shows.
Oh, my God.
Bands you know. And artists that fit the State Fair mold.
Oh, yes. ZZ Top especially.
100%. Like the State Fair exists like so you can catch artists that once were dominant that still want to get out and perform for people, right?
Still have a big fan base.
Yeah. If you're a country fan, Trace Atkins is performing at the New York State Fair.
Okay, all right.
And that's appropriate because that man was born in the parking lot of a state fair.
Damn straight, son.
It's actually one of his biggest hits. I was born in the State Fair parking lot.
Born in the State Fair parking lot. Mama just squatted down. I fell out. I don't know.
Okay. he wasn't good at rhyming, Timmy.
Well, rhyming wasn't big in the South back then.
Sure. But then something else happened.
What happened?
Because they got something for everybody. They got country fans. They got classic rock fans that are a little bit older.
All right, so what's left?
The millennial acts.
Yeah.
Oh.
The dads.
The dad?
This is the new dad show, I think.
Oh.
And moms. You could throw moms in there, too.
Yesterday, they announced that reggae rap artist Sean Paul will be performing. You remember this guy?
Kind of.
Make it clap.
I remember this style of music being popular.
Yeah, they had like a 2 or 3 year run. But he's not the only millennial act that'll be there. Legendary R&B singer Ashanti.
Let's rock.
Oh, baby.
So how old is
Stop
this?
ruining the song. Just wanna love you, baby. Always thinking of you, baby. Sorry, you were saying?
How old is she?
She's got to be probably like
In their
50.
40s,
All right.
yeah.
Kimmy, do we want to look up how old Ashanti is?
Not really.
Okay.
It's gonna
All
make me
right.
feel
All
good.
right. So now we're getting a little accident long on the tooth.
No, but see, here's the problem.
What?
45.
45. Okay.
Well, that's not too bad.
No. So she must have been young when she hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
The problem here is
What's the problem?
this Sean Paul and Ashanti performing at the State Fair makes no
It's a
sense.
sign.
Why?
Well, no, it makes no sense, Kimmy, because we're not old enough to have acts we listened to in high school performing at the State Fair.
But we are now,
No,
Pat.
we're not.
But we are.
We're not, though. What happened?
So your acts are now lame. You're
Yeah.
like lame old people.
Yeah, it's true.
There is nothing.
We're not cool anymore.
Well, you're not. There is nothing that will make you feel older
Yeah.
than an artist that you used to listen to
Yeah.
doing a free show at the State Fair.
Yeah.
And now, for most people between the ages of 30 and 45, there will be at least one band every year that you would be excited to see for $8.
Sure. That's quality for my money.
And I know there are people laughing right now because you haven't heard any bands you like, and I tell you, wait for it.
Yeah.
Because there are more acts still to be
Oh,
announced.
yeah.
Oh, sure.
And
There's
when,
usually a pretty big lineup.
yeah, exactly. And when a band you listen to, an artist you listen to in high school shows up on that scene, anyone listening over 30 right now, you're going to feel.
No genre is safe.
No, she's right. She's right. 'Cause
Well, it
they
happens to every generation. I mean, you're these people you thought were cool just become old farts.
Well, you can still be cool and perform at the state fair.
I don't
Can
know.
you?
No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
if there was a show you wanted to see, something fun from back in the day at the state fair, do you give in to Father Time and go see the show, or do you hold out to not be state fair concert fan?
I don't know if it's somebody I really loved and I never got to see them live as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I might just want to say I saw, I might, the love of that music or that artist at one point in my life might override the fact that I'm old now and this might be a little sad.
Do you remember when I told you when I got to see Aretha Franklin?
Yes.
And my generation didn't love Aretha Franklin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Greatest soul singer of all time.
The diva, yes.
And the essence of soul, cool, Detroit, Motown, the whole thing.
Amen, brother.
And I got to see her at Frontier Field.
Awesome.
And it was the saddest experience of my life.
Really?
Oh, my God.
Well, you got to tell her why.
So,
Why?
first of all, they bring her out.
Yeah.
She's in a golf cart,
Okay.
and she's surrounded by 4 security guards.
Yeah.
There's only less than 2,000 people at this show.
Yeah, that was.
And-
So, like, 10% of the concert were her security.
Yes. So, and Aretha got big,
Well, yeah.
and so did her security guards. And whoever the other guy that was driving it, they couldn't get up the ramp. So, like, she had to, like, get out, and they had to help. It was just, she was an old woman.
Was she good? Like, was she?
Oh, the
still
voice
good?
was still there, but like
Yeah.
the whole essence of Aretha Franklin
Yeah.
was gone.
Yeah.
She was like an old gospel singer now.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but that's not how I remember her as a young person.
Yeah. No, I understand.
You know what I mean?
I'm with you 100%, man. And that's the fear I have here in going to one of these
Well,
shows.
because the sexiness is gone. And I don't mean like,
Yeah, no, because I really wanted to bang Sean Paul back in the day.
no, but I mean he had a sex
Make
appeal.
it clap.
Well, he had a sex appeal to the ladies, I'm sure.
He had a sex appeal to the ladies. I mean,
But the cool factor, the sexiness, it's gone.
no, I agree with you.
It's
I
all
agree.
withered away.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it wither because I did see a picture of Ashanti. She got a little thick, but I still would.
Okay.
I still would.
I don't know what she looked like. I mean, was she like super fine?
Yeah, she was Ashanti, man.
Was she like, God damn?
Ashanti. No.
It's the same way when I met Taylor Dane. It was really,
Well, yeah,
Man.
you knew that wasn't gonna.
No, I didn't know. Who knew?
252 WCMF. Yesterday, the New York State Fair announced their first lineup of concerts
Yeah.
this summer. It's a dynamite lineup, and again, it's $8. You get to go see these shows. ZZ Top's going to be there. Quiet Riot's going to be there. Trace Atkins going to be there. Those are State Fair acts.
Yeah.
And then Kimmy and I, all of a sudden, aged 40 years.
Then the millennial act started showing up,
Yep. Sean Paul's going to be there.
and it's only going to get worse.
It is. I know. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ken. Hey, Ken. How are you, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
So a little while back, years ago, State Fair, I did go and see Journey and REO Speedwagon, and that was a great deal, right?
Yeah, sure.
The only problem with the new ones that you're talking about, ZZ Top and Quiet Riot, none of those are the original band members. Those are just cover bands. All the original members are not in those bands.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, ZZ Top 2 out of the 3, and it's only because they lost one. Like
Yeah, the drummer.
Yeah, the drummer died.
Yeah.
No, actually, they bowed out too.
Wait,
So if you Google it, it'll even tell you none of the original band members are in there anymore.
In
so
ZZ
basically, you're
Top?
seeing a cover band, and it's like still a great deal for what you get at the place at the State Fair and everything. But it's not like it used to be where when I saw Journey, it wasn't obviously with Steve Perry.
sure.
But
Coughing
it was
up
the
blood, but
original-
I saw him.
all the rest of the band members.
All right, so you're telling me it's not really Sean Paul up there? It's Sean Paul is bowed out, and they've replaced him with another Sean Paul?
I don't know about the other bands. I'm just talking about Quiet Riot, obviously.
Quiet Riot,
and
yeah, I know there's a
for
bunch of new members,
ZZ
yeah.
Top.
Okay.
And those are the
ZZ
two
Top
bigger
is still-
headliners.
Yeah. All right, Ken,
I mean,
thanks.
people are going to go there thinking it's that band, and then they're going to find out it's not that band.
Sure, Ken, thanks for the
You
call,
know.
buddy. He's wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I did
Billy
Google
Gibbons
it.
is
I did
still in the
Google it,
band.
Ken. It says the original band original members Billy Gibbons and Frank Beard are still in ZZ Top.
Which, again, fun fact everyone loves to say.
The
What's that?
longtime bassist Dusty Hill passed away in
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it
2021.
was. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
As every classic rock show has to mention when we bring up ZZ Top,
Yeah.
the only man without a beard in ZZ Top,
Who's that?
beard. The man with the last name Beard. No, I mean, to Ken's point, like the Commodores were also announced.
Yeah.
You're not going to get Lionel Richie with the
No.
Commodores,
Right.
right? And who knows how many original members
Yeah.
of the Commodores
Yeah.
are there. But I think
But it's still $8.
Yeah. So here's the thing, Kimmy.
What's that?
Yeah.
You're not kidding me. You brought up, with Sean Paul and Ashanti coming to the state fair, and now we're old. You said if you really wanted to see an artist and you love them and you didn't get to see them before, you would go to the state fair and pay the $8 and you would enjoy
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
The problem with the state fair concert is it's not the experience you think it's going to be. Not just because they don't have the fastball they used to.
Yeah.
Not just because maybe half the band is going to be someone different. Like we said earlier, everyone who pays $8 gets to go to this show for free. When you go to a concert back in the day, right, when you're younger, everybody at that concert is there and excited to see
For
that
the
artist.
concert, yeah.
At this concert, there are going to be 70-year-olds running around.
Mm-hmm.
There are going to be elderly folks sitting down, resting their hips just to see what's here.
Yeah.
And yes, you get to experience the music you enjoy, but when you look around, the universe will be screaming in your face exactly where you fit in now.
Yeah.
You're a dad, your hips hurt. Not everybody here is participating in the party.
You're sitting in one of those collapsible chairs you can carry around in a sling.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I'll be
You
honest.
have to secure a spot, put it that way.
Yes.
I got to get there early.
Like, I would love to go see Ashanti live. I would enjoy that show.
Yeah.
But, like, when it comes to Sean Paul, I worked on 98 PXY
Yeah.
for
Oh,
2
yeah.
years before I had
Prime
the show.
Sean Paul years.
Kimmy, you guys remember we used to do those shows Summer Jam and Jingle.
Oh, yeah, they were huge.
So PXY would bring in artists and we would throw a concert. And Sean Paul was one of the headliners the last year that I was on PXY.
No
Yeah.
big deal.
And he had a hit at the time, and it was for Jingle Jam. The Blue Cross Arena was packed. We were partying with Sean Paul all night long. It was like the coolest thing ever. And now he's at the state fair.
Yeah, as part of a multi-act show, probably, right?
You mean the BCA or the state
I'm
fair?
trying to say.
No, he's the headliner for the night at the state fair.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, like that's his show.
Okay.
They do it nightly. But yeah, man, like
All right.
but I'm saying, like, it was just yesterday I was partying with
But
Sean
it wasn't.
Paul.
It was like
no,
decades ago.
no, it was like
Over 10 years ago.
it was like 15 years.
Yeah.
But that's
Yeah.
not
At
that.
least
No, but it
15.
feels like yesterday that me and Sean DePaul were hanging out backstage. No big deal. He did not talk to me once.
You know
Well,
what's
why
going to
would
be
he?
Well, because I was there. I'm standing there. You could say hi.
You're just some douchey radio nut.
You know what's going to be
You're very
interesting
mean today.
about those artists, though? I think there is a timeline on that because it's not like a band where you can replace that guy once he gets too old.
Sean Paul, you're talking.
Yeah, or like any of those, like, acts where it's just like Ashanti, it's just that like you can't replace.
They're the headliners.
Yeah, you can't replace a headliner and still have the same pop to the band.
Yeah, but then you look at a guy who used to come to the state fair every year, and I believe this is the first year we won't be there. Chubby Checker, the guy who did Twitter,
Oh, yeah.
the most arrogant man in music. You can Google that yourself.
Yeah.
Chubby Checker
Yeah.
is in his 80s,
Yeah.
and he still performs.
All right.
Which is amazing.
No, because he sucks.
No, but you shouldn't be chubby and live long.
Well, you know why he was able to go long?
Why is that?
All that twisted.
Oh, come on, baby.
No, that's the Big Bopper.
No, come on, baby.
Come on, no, you did it wrong. You said, "Come on, baby." It's "Come on, baby."
Oh, that's not. Come on, baby. That's creepy, chubby.
No, that's not. No, that's the Big Bopper who's dead. He's
Was
died.
he creepy?
No, probably. They were all creepy back in the 50s.
Yeah, they kind of were.
You couldn't have been a famous man without. Why do you think he said that the way he did?
Come on, baby.
Oh, I'm not creepy. Come sit on the Big Bopper's lap, baby.
I'll let you know what bops.
Are we going to take a break to try and
Yeah.
get back on the same page?
Yes.
There are a few things more frustrating in your life than trying to figure out where you're going to eat with someone you
Oh,
love.
sure.
Because I would argue each of you have in your head something that you want.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say something that you want, I don't mean a restaurant. I mean a specific item.
It's a food hook.
You got it. And
Yeah.
every fast food franchise restaurant does something really, really well, where they have something that might be the best.
Yeah.
In front of us, we have a groundbreaking study.
Oh.
We know now what Americans prefer from every single fast food restaurant and which are number one on the list as you go down hamburger, cheeseburger, french fry, milkshake, stuff
Okay.
like that. And it means one of two things.
What's that?
Either you will never have to argue again where you want to go if you know what your partner is in the mood for in the moment, or if you feel like making a couple of rides, you could put together the ultimate meal.
Wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you then. This is valuable information.
Okay.
It could also be the reason no couple can ever agree on where to go to grab something.
Mm-hmm.
Because every national place does something really good.
Yeah.
And when you're in the mood for that thing, that's what you want. Unless you are willing to make a couple of trips for the ultimate meal.
But that would have to really line up, like to pull it off in one sitting.
I mean, it's doable.
I mean, you could do it in this town because
Yeah.
you got the road for it.
Sure, you got the road
Well,
for
yeah,
it.
you need a road.
Tommy, where we're going, we don't need roads.
We don't need no stinking road.
No, I was doing Back to the Future.
Oh, I was doing Blazing Saddles.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. You can log on to WCMF.com right now. Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to see Brian Adams with special guests Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo at KeyBank Center Friday, August 14th, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, just after 7 o'clock this morning. The fact that you can't have this conversation with your wife says a lot more about you than it does about her.
By the way, it's not a conversation.
It is.
No, because I don't want to have it.
She is no, but she's trying to start this conversation.
She's trying to start something.
You are being more suspicious not talking than talking.
Well, I ain't got nothing.
Bro, I'm telling you, I do this with my wife. I'm sure that you have these conversations with your husband.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Well, we're all going to find out together, Kimmy, just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. In front of us, we have a survey.
Okay.
It's called the Perfect Fast Food Combo Survey. So they asked folks to name which fast food restaurants had the best specific items.
Okay.
For example, if I asked you, Tommy, which fast food place had the best burgers, you would respond.
Woody.
Wendy's. Okay, Kimmy, you would say.
Big McDonald's gal.
Okay, turns out you're both wrong. Burger King
Whopper.
came in number 1 just for burgers. I mean, the
All right.
Whoppers included in there. 39% of Americans said Burger King had the number 1 burger in America. Wendy's was second, so you weren't too far away.
All right.
Best chicken sandwich in America, Kimmy?
The Chick-fil-A.
You nailed it. That
Yeah,
was number 1.
yeah.
Popeyes came in
Kind of what they
second.
specialize in, right?
Tommy, best chicken nuggets in America?
That would probably be McDonald's.
Nailed it. McDonald's.
I mean, they
You're on
invented the damn thing.
you're on a heater. And the best fries in America?
I would also go back to Mickey D's.
And Mickey Donald's is a
Yeah.
number 1 again. So here's where it starts to get controversial.
All right.
They don't just do specific items, they do types of items
Oh.
in this survey. And it turns out that millennials and Gen Zers now prefer curly fries to other types of fries.
Oh.
Wait,
I do love some curly fries.
are you nodding your head like you agree?
Yeah, I kind of am. It's an underrated fry.
No,
They're always crispy, and I like a crispy fry. I'm all in on curly fries.
Okay.
They're always seasoned well.
Where,
Yeah, I'm kind of with them.
Where outside of Arby's can you get curly fries?
I mean, at a bar, I don't know
No,
about
we're
fast
talking
food.
fast
Yeah,
food.
I
We're
don't
talking
know.
fast food.
The only place I know of is Arby's.
Okay. And by the way, if curly fries are the number 1 fries for millennial and Gen Z, which makes me ashamed of my generation right now,
Yeah.
I'll say it. Why is Arby's not showing up anywhere on this
Yeah, it
survey?
is weird.
Because it's the only place
Yeah,
you
I
can
don't
go-
think there's anywhere else you could get curly fries.
That's what I'm saying. Because curly fries aren't that great. Like, I'll eat curly fries. I'll eat them if they're there, if that's my only option. But that's like my 4th fry option.
All right.
Regular fry, thick fry, like steak fry,
Yeah.
waffle fry.
No,
Ooh,
thick
waffle.
fry. Blech.
Thick fry's great.
No, they're
I don't
always
like. I don't like.
soggy.
I don't like them too crispy.
Oh, I like them very crispy.
See, this is why you guys aren't
I
together.
want to taste some tater.
Oh, you're a tater taster?
I love me some tater.
So
on my
if
tongue.
If you wanted to put together the ultimate number 1 fast food meal with only the best items,
Right.
you would have to get a Whopper from Burger King,
Right.
fries from McDonald's, a shake from Dairy Queen, that came in number 1, then throw some McDonald's nuggets on the side or as an appetizer,
All right.
which, as we discussed, this does actually sound pretty damn good.
Yeah. Too much work though.
I'm going to ask you guys a question.
What is that?
Well, okay, let's talk about that first. You think it's too much work to make multiple trips for the ultimate meal?
Well, to eat it in one sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's gonna sit too long.
Yeah,
That's the
only
problem.
Wait a minute.
You're not getting it all at once.
Hold
yeah.
on.
All right. So let's say I go down Jefferson Road. I'm gonna score all that stuff.
Which you can.
Then it'll take me 30, 40 minutes.
Okay.
Before I start to eat it.
I have sat in this room in the past and argued that I like to eat at the fast food restaurants because I need to eat it right away.
Yeah.
Because your husband's the same way.
Yeah, I do.
So what are you gonna have, a progressive meal?
Yeah.
Well, no.
Fast
No,
food
that's not
stuff?
what I'm saying. You two have argued, no, I want to take it home. That's where I eat my
Yeah.
food.
Well, I
and I
usually
go,
eat it in
no,
the
it gets
car.
too cold. And you go, no, totally fine. Now you're arguing?
Well, it's
that-
going to take even longer if you're making 3 stops as
I-
opposed to
Well,
one.
I mean, I would eat it in the car. You know what I mean?
No, then you know.
And then here's the problem. I would start eating
Yeah.
everything as I'm getting it.
You would have to have self-control.
I have
Yeah.
no self-control when it comes to fast food. That's why I got to be so fat.
There is another way to do this.
How?
You can order from multiple restaurants when you do things like Uber Eats or Grubhub.
Still would take forever to get to.
So you
though.
could do that? You can tell them I want this, and that.
Yep,
What
and
do they
they'll-
charge you?
They'll stop it. I mean, yeah, it's going to cost you more. But they'll stop at all those places. So in that way, you could get the ultimate fast food
All right.
meal, at least according to Americans. All right. Let me ask you this question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263, as we have the list of the best items from Americans at fast food restaurants. When you are going out, which item of food, specific item, is the most important when you are picking a fast food restaurant?
Well, it's usually the entree, the headliner.
So the burger or the sandwich?
Well, yeah, because that's everything else surrounds that, right? That's the quarterback.
Would you agree with that?
Sides. Sides are what I think makes the final decision. Because, yeah, like, I mean, to your point, like, if I want a specific French fry, well, if that's the only place I can get it, then I will find something on the menu I like and get the sides that go along with it. Or like Wendy's, like, you can't leave Wendy's without a Frosty. Like, if I'm craving a Frosty, that's where I'm going.
I think she's right.
So you go sides first.
Look.
Well, that's what's going to sway your decision, I guess.
There's not a bad burger.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there are some.
Well, but there's different styles of burgers. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure.
like a Whopper's way different than a Big Mac.
I don't disagree with you. But what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
you're right. There are some burgers that we believe are better than others.
Yeah.
But I've never had a fast food burger where I've been like, that's a bad burger and I don't want that again.
Yeah. Sides are going to push you over the edge.
Yes, when it comes to fries, I have had fast food fries where I was like, I never want to eat those ever
Oh.
again. So, like, if they have a good burger, but the fries suck, I'm not going there. I will go, the fries will be my beacon to where I'm eating that day.
So you're a fry boy.
Or like the sauce or something. Because I know people, like when it comes like chicken sandwich, like that's what makes that decision for them is the Chick-fil-A sauce or wherever you like to go, like the sides, the sauce, extra stuff.
She's not wrong. Like that Polynesian sauce they have at Chick-fil-A for a long time, there wasn't anything like it, and that was when
probably like sweet and sour. Right?
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yes, but like when I was out of town before we had a Chick-fil-A, I would go to Chick-fil-A just for that sauce. And then, I mean, that's how Dairy Queen makes its money, right? Like when you go to Dairy Queen, the food isn't bad, but you never think to yourself like, oh, I got to go to Dairy Queen for a burger and fries. However, if you are Jones and Feather ice cream around dinner time, you will get yourself a burger and fries or chicken finger basket and then close with a Blizzard, but you went there for the Blizzard. Like, you know, they sold you the Blizzard, but they made the money on the burger and fries because you wanted the Blizzard.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I just don't think that way.
Okay. I forget that you and your wife don't eat this way, so you never get into this argument.
But you were a fat guy at one point.
I was a big old wild boy.
Did you lose the ability to remember your fast food days?
No, I just remember like I would be craving something, and that's all I could think about.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't substitute anything else. So
like the main dish, you're saying.
Like if I was thinking like a Whopper, like man, that's all I could think about. I have to have that Whopper.
Okay.
The side, and I think Burger King has onion rings.
They do.
Oh.
And I am a complete slut for onion rings. I love me some onion rings.
Here's the problem with fast food.
I'm a whore boy for onion rings. Whore boy for onion rings.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Muley.
Whore boy for onion rings.
You just stop with whore boy. We do such good handmade onion rings in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
That no fast food restaurant onion ring comes close.
Okay,
But if I'm out
but
and
if you're
about
gonna
somewhere,
get it.
No.
It was there.
No, they're so good.
I don't think I've ever had the onion rings from Burger King.
So every once in a while, one will sneak into your fries, which is always a fun treat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got fries. Look at this. Look at this onion ring I got.
Yeah, I love onion rings.
No, I'm saying like the onion rings at Bill Gray's or Orbacher's or Shaler's or Don and Bob's or Vic and Irv's or Steve and Jake's or they're all so good.
Yes, they are.
Like it doesn't come close. It's just a disappointment when I bite into any fast food onion ring.
Oh no, I like me some fast food ring.
252 WCMF.
That's why I'm a whore.
Again, we have a survey that has the best burgers, fries, whatever, done in America by franchise restaurants. For example, the Burger King came in with the top burger vote. Chicken sandwich was Chick-fil-A. Nuggets was McDonald's. Fries was McDonald's. Dairy Queen came in with shakes. We need to discuss this Instagram message we just got.
What happened?
Renee writes us, Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, McDonald's fries are only good when they're hot. When I was little, my mom used to be so proud of herself because she would order them with no salt, so they had to make us a fresh batch, and then she had salt in her car.
Wow, that is a hack
So this is
that I've never heard of.
You've never heard of this before?
No. Fresh batch of fries?
This is a common thing, and if you do this, you're a piece of crap.
So you order them without salt.
No salt.
I never thought to do that.
Don't do it because you're.
I didn't think you could.
But then you put your own little salt pack in it. That's too much work.
Yeah, no, I mean like.
So they'll make you a fresh batch of fries.
If you order no salt, they will put new fries in and they'll make the fries for you. But when you do that,
maybe we should not have told people this.
Yeah, you hold up the whole effing line, and
Yeah,
it
you would.
sucks. You selfish Renee. Your mother was a selfish monster.
But she got crispy fries.
I got into one of the worst arguments of my life when I was like 20 years old with a fellow comic who pulled this move. And I was like, bro, I just want my effing food.
Yeah,
and,
no
like,
kidding.
We were
Yeah.
screaming at each other in the drive-thru of McDonald's because, like, what are you doing? You stupid ass.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for your attention to this matter. You know, there was once a magical place that eliminated all of this decision-making of what place you wanted to go.
What magic place would that be?
That would be the legendary KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut.
Oh, like a combo stop?
Where did that exist?
So there were a couple of these across New York State.
Yeah.
That had those three specifically?
So those three restaurants are owned by Yum Brands,
Yeah.
Okay.
which is owned by Pepsi. And there was a time
There was a fatty time.
in the early 2000s where they would open up like combination KFC Taco
Oh,
Bells,
man.
combination Pizza Hut KFC.
Fast food court.
You got it. And then
Yeah.
every once in a while, you would find the legendary KFC Taco Bell Pizza Hut. Like, for example, Geneseo had a Taco Bell KFC combo.
Did they squeeze in a Baskin Robbins into some of those places?
There was
too?
no, I think it was Long John Silver's
That's
at
what
the
it
end.
was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they bought them. But
Yeah.
what was great about this is it wasn't a food court in the sense that there were three separate counters. It was one counter. So
yeah,
you could,
it was one store. Yeah.
yes. So you could walk up to the counter, get a pizza with a side of chicken and a chalupa all in one order.
Look at that.
And when I lived in Geneseo, the fat that I got, because bro, it's
Yeah.
they would put items from other restaurants, like you could get like a pizza chalupa.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
they were a nice combo.
yeah, you could just make whatever you wanted. Like, oh yeah, I would like a chicken finger
Do
burrito.
those still exist?
I haven't seen one in a long time. Can we Google if the legendary KFC, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell still exists? Oh, like that's my Shangri-La. If there is a heaven and I die, it's the Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, KFC.
Well, I mean,
combo.
you used to get a little bit of that in the mall food courts.
Different.
Because like you
Yeah.
had different options though. Because sometimes they'd have
There were
a
always like some
McDonald's.
off-brand stuff on there, you know. Like
Yeah,
you might
but
get
they-
like one standard, and then
Yeah.
the rest of it was like more of like a
No, you don't like it?
knockoff.
It's not that I don't like it, but it's like you said. No,
No.
first of all, I got to wait in line for everyone.
Well, you're gonna have to wait in line at
No,
any
because
place you
no,
go.
I'm going to wait in line. But then when I get there, I can order all of my stuff at once, so it all comes out at the same time. You get what I'm saying?
Oh.
And if I can't like do the combo thing in the food court, they're not going to like connect with each other and like run a chicken finger over to Pizza Hut.
Well, you can just kind of throw it all
Shut
together
up! No, you
yourself.
don't know what you're talking about. You're stupid.
Okay,
what do
I'm
you
going to
got?
read you the first thing that pops up.
What's
It
that?
says, yes, combination what they quote, Ken Taco Hut stores featuring Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC under one roof still exist, but they are increasingly rare and considered endangered.
Which is tragic.
Much like their customers.
Like I know they closed the one in Geneseo, and that was a dark
Yeah,
day
let
for
me
me.
see if I can find location.
Man, I don't even want to see what the calorie count of some of these combo
Why are you doing?
things are.
What do you do? They don't even know. They can't calculate.
That's what I'm saying. Like the fat you're eating and the salt.
Wait a minute.
What?
Jessica says the KFC Taco Bell still exists in Geneseo. I thought they closed it.
Oh.
Wait, I can still go to Geneseo for the KFC Taco
Ooh,
Bell?
road trip.
Oh, buddy boy.
Look at that.
Tim writes us. Went to the KFC Taco Bell in Geneva, ordered a crunch wrap, got to the window. They had an extra famous bowl. Oh.
What's an extra famous
It's the,
bowl?
the bowl from KFC.
Oh. They put the mashed potatoes and
You
everything.
know it,
Yeah.
man. You know it. Oh, Chalupa Bowl.
There's one in Miami.
Book your plane tickets now.
Miami.
It's worth dealing with TSA right now to
All
get
right.
to the Kentaco Hut. All right. The fact that you don't want to have this conversation
Yeah.
is more suspicious
Of what?
than
It's a trap.
No,
bro.
it's not. It's not, man. You're married to this woman.
Yeah.
You're committed to this woman.
Sure.
She is bringing up this conversation.
Mhm.
It is okay.
What's the point?
Why
I see the same thing you see.
why would you want to trap you?
Why?
Why would you want to trap you?
I don't know.
The more you fight it, the worse you look.
I just go silent, man.
Oh, that's all we have to do?
Yeah, so I do.
We will get into what Tommy is freaking out about every time his wife brings up and how he decides to sit out of a relationship conversation
Yes.
because of what you're afraid you're going to
It,
say.
it shouldn't be allowed.
Okay. We'll tell you what it is next here at the break room on CMF. You are definitely overreacting here.
How do you know?
I don't think she thinks you're going anywhere, right?
It's not. It has nothing to do with that.
It's not-
There's an uncomfortable factor here we did need to introduce to the evening.
Okay, do you not have eyes?
Yes, and
You have eyes.
so I'm looking at it. You looking at it.
Okay.
Why we got to talk about it?
Here's the thing. You're not the only man that reacts this way, and it's dumb. It is dumb.
Oh, explain to me, Lady Master.
I will, Lady
Master.
Pat's got it all figured out.
Lady Master.
If you and your partner
Yeah,
are actual adult human beings,
we are.
this is a conversation that you absolutely should be allowed to have.
You can be allowed to do whatever you want, allowed, but it has nothing to do with a mature.
Maturity, 100%. That's
No,
what this is. It is
it should not
100%
be discussed.
maturity. Okay. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, couple of things.
What's that?
Right now, you can log on to WCMF.com through Sunday. Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Jerry Garcia Symphonic Celebration at CMAX September 1st, courtesy of the Bowery Presents. Tickets go on sale for that Friday at noon at Ticketmaster.com, just after 7:25, 7:30. It will be a migration of old men 1 hour west of us over the summer.
Oh, they're heading out, huh?
Well, it's the 250th anniversary of America.
Okay.
And because of that, there's a whole bunch of events going on. But something will be rolling into Buffalo.
Something old timey.
Bro, it don't get more old-timey than this.
Wow.
And we will tell you what it is. Like, I'm worried that you're going to run out of your shoes. You're going to be so excited. We'll tell you what it is just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So there is an underlying theme in commercial breaks every once in a while on this show when
What's
somebody
that?
comes in. Because your wife is a very complimentary woman.
Yes.
She loves to make other people feel great about
Yeah, she
themselves,
does.
right?
Yeah.
And because of that, the same conversation keeps popping up in your relationship.
So, like, we'll be watching a program, and it happened the other night, and the lead actress and my wife will start talking about how beautiful she is and how she's kept herself up and this, and she'll start breaking her down while we're sitting there. And I don't know what to say. Like, I ain't saying nothing, man, because I am not going to, like, push this envelope
Okay.
that is being pushed to me.
Okay.
So I'll just sit there and not say hardly anything. I'll just go, uh-huh, I guess. I usually go, uh-huh, or I guess, while she's breaking down. This obviously beautiful woman. That's why she has the job on Netflix right now.
She got the Netflix job.
Why do you think she's got
She got the Netflix account.
Why do you think she's a lead actress? Because she's homely?
Okay. All right. So you've also
Don't need to be said.
you've also told us in the past she will do this for like people you know.
Yeah. Oh, she's this and that. Oh, my gosh. She keeps herself up, and she works so hard at it.
And it's also happened to women that you've like met together.
Yeah,
Where she'll
yeah.
walk away and she'll talk about how beautiful that woman is right in front of you.
Breaking her down.
And when she does that, you just go silent?
Yeah, I just do yeah. I guess, or I do, I guess.
Okay. Why do you not want to participate in this conversation?
Because I don't want to start breaking down other women's bodies to
Oh,
my
yeah.
wife.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You've never done that before. Checks tape of every show we've ever done.
Well, that's just like being a creep.
Being a jokey joke guy.
Yeah, you're being a chuckle ass in a chair right now, but I just want to be a standard chuckle ass at home, not a chuckle ass in a chair. I don't know, man.
No.
Like, I don't know what to say because what it, you know.
But you like being weird about it is making it more awkward.
Thank you.
You know. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't notice.
She did it the other night with we're watching a show with Michelle Pfeiffer. She's like the lead actress.
Okay. All right.
And she's in her 60s, and she looks great.
Yeah.
And she goes, she even Google, she's 65. Thinking about it, she's so beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm like-
his wife's Italian. You're banging about it, man. At 65. It's so beautiful.
And I felt like saying,
Yeah.
what a dog face. Whoever hired that woman. Ugh. But I don't say nothing. I just, she's a nice lady.
All right. The phone,
I also say nice lady like describing a neighbor for dropping off cookies.
all right. The phone
It's like
number.
a great gal.
Yes.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're friends, right?
I'll let you know at the end of the conversation.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think she's setting you up?
I don't know, but I don't want to find. It sounds like a trap to me because what if I say, "Oh, damn"?
Okay.
Girl.
Well, it sounds like she's also pointing out
Damn.
actresses who have aged well.
Yes.
And maybe she's looking for something when she says that.
What?
Like, you also look great.
But I
Or-
have said that.
I've said it twice. Are you the densest human being on the planet?
Possibly.
You
I
don't
don't know.
You don't know to say like, not as beautiful as you. Yeah, that's all you have to say.
Hey. I had to like have a speech impediment on top
If she's
of that.
telling you somebody's beautiful, point out a similarity.
Okay, but that's gonna feed the conversation. I'm trying to cut it off.
All right.
I'm trying to stop this conversation.
I see the strategy, but I don't
wanna-
think it's working for you.
I want to nip it in the bud. I want to nip it.
Okay. All right.
What?
This idea, going back to this idea that you think your wife might be trapping you. Why would she trap you?
Well, just like sometimes they don't even mean to trap you, but then there'll be follow-up questions.
Yeah.
Then next thing you know, I'm in a corner.
Uh-huh.
What do you think about me? What do you think about this? What do you think about?
Why? Okay. All right.
Eh.
Are most men like what Tommy is reacting to this question like? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Does the average man freeze when his wife compliments the beauty, the body, the whatever of another woman? Because I'll be honest with you, my wife does this every once in a while. I have no problem having this
Well,
conversation.
of course, you're
with my wife.
so cool, but
Well,
I forgot you're so worldly,
No.
man.
No.
I mean, you've never
European
had-
Pat just showed up. When my wife speaks, I listen and I compliment on her body compared to other women's body.
You know what I heard?
What's that, Patrick?
I'm the lady master.
Lady, I am the lady master of my house.
I mean, you've never talked with your wife about like the hall pass conversation, like
I'm not
or like
having-
no, that's
Not-
the dumbest
not
thing.
so much like hall pass, but like you don't know like what actors she has a crush on, or like you
I
wouldn't know
don't
like what
care.
actresses that you always
I
like,
don't
had a crush
care.
on. But
And
I get
don't-
like it would be weird to do that to somebody you know, but like somebody on TV or somebody in a movie.
that is a recipe to ruin your weekend. You don't need to know everything I'm thinking, and I don't need to know everything you're thinking. Some of this stuff you can just leave packed.
Okay. My wife knows I think she's gorgeous.
Obviously.
My wife knows I love her. My wife knows that I am in it with her for the long haul. But most importantly, and Kimmy, I think this might be the big issue here. My wife knows I'm not arrogant enough to think I could walk up to these women that my wife are calling gorgeous and pick them up.
Right.
Right.
no,
That's
no,
not
Like,
the
it's so-
point.
No, it
These
kind of
people
is.
are
completely
like
missing the
so
point.
unattainable. Like it's I don't know. I don't find it that awkward.
Because she's going to say, well, is that what you like? Is that what you're into?
I think part of you.
I don't have that, but you like that better than me?
Okay.
These are the conversations you can get twisted into.
I think part of you believes
Right.
that if you were a single man and you were sitting next to Michelle Pfeiffer or whoever else, that you'd have a chance.
Liddy P? I might be.
Okay. And I believe all men who get weird about this conversation feel that way.
That I could score a movie star.
Most men have a very warped idea of what women want out of them and what women they could pick up. And it feels like this situation
I got a
you're
gold card.
okay. Well,
Well, it's not active. But
Kimmy,
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. As we have this conversation, Tommy's wife, a very complimentative woman, will talk about how beautiful other women
Yeah.
are. And it bothers Tommy to the point where he will not participate in the conversation
No.
because he thinks he's being trapped, but he can't tell why he's being trapped. He doesn't want to upset her.
I think
even
it's
though
getting
that's what
set
brought it
up.
Okay. Kimmy, if your husband described
Yeah.
another woman as beautiful, stunning, good looking, would that bother you?
Somebody like on TV.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, I would actually, if I'm pointing out somebody that I think is beautiful, I would be mad if he was trying to like crap on my idea of beauty.
but
You know what I mean?
what if he was being honest?
I mean, I guess sure, but I just like I would like it more if you were like, yeah, like she's gorgeous.
But
or-
that's so obvious. Okay, obviously she's a beautiful woman. Why do we have to have a conversation about
I
it?
don't know. I don't think twice about it. Like I feel like you're really
What if
thinking
that
too
woman?
much about
all right,
it.
so let's say that woman
Yeah,
don't look like you at all.
that's fine. Oh, I know who my husband has crushes on TV,
All right.
and they don't look like me.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Like we have crushes on couples, like famous couples.
What do
So
you mean? Like,
You doing imaginary swinging?
Yeah, I think
wait,
so.
you like? Wait, they
like so for instance, like one of the people I know my husband finds attractive is Dua Lipa,
Oh, yeah, she's
and like her fiance, I don't even know his name, but I'm like, yeah, I would like that couple's amazing. Like let's agree on that.
all right.
That's something we could both get
That's
behind.
something we could both-
literally and figuratively.
I don't know what these people look like. So I don't-
You've seen the actor before. He's British. He's been in a bunch of shows we watch.
Oh.
He dresses like that, but he makes it look good.
oh, okay.
Um,
oh, he's sharp. Good looking man.
But yeah, like we even have man crushes together. Like we both have crushes on Brad Pitt.
Really?
Yep.
Your husband's in a Brad Pitt?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like we can agree that people are good looking on TV. especially.
Oh, I forgot. I'm the two worldly people.
I don't
You're
think
the
it's. I just
only
don't think
person-
it's that
Yeah,
weird.
You're so European, man.
Like there are people that are just
we sit here, we eat snails at night and watch beautiful couples frolic in the wilderness. We're so hip.
There are people that are undeniably beautiful that
Well, yeah.
I know
So
you're
why do
lying
we
if you I know you're lying if you say they're not.
I understand that, but like that's obvious. We don't need to talk about.
Okay, so don't get so weird about
yeah.
it then.
Yeah.
Now look,
Just shut up about it.
look. When it comes to complimenting another woman that your wife calls beautiful, stunning, good looking, there is obvious context here to make this work, right? First of all, you don't do it out of nowhere, right? If she brings it up, it's okay to talk about. You just don't be like, damn, she's hot.
All right.
2, don't get too specific about parts of their body.
But what if she is?
Okay, then you can talk about it. But like if she goes, isn't she great? And you go, yeah, dynamite clipper, great pins. Then it starts to get weird. And I guess the third thing
Nice
is like,
thrower. Can't say that.
would your wife even know what you were talking about if you said nice thrower?
No.
But I think the most important thing here is just to keep it classy and general. It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Why is it everything got to be so much pressure?
It's not pressure.
It's a ton of
You're
pressure.
the one that's putting pressure
You
here.
have to weigh your words and what you say.
Like,
I sit down to just watch a show. Can't we let the show do the entertaining right now?
But it would just be so strange if my husband and I were watching something and I brought up how good looking somebody was, and I could see him there like sweating, not knowing what to say, like, just staring forward in his chair.
Well, it's not like in front of Congress, like leaning
That's
over
kind
to
of
my
what you're
lawyer.
acting
Bro,
like.
I've known you for 25 years. When you're uncomfortable, it is obvious. Obvious. Bro, you talk for a living. If you get uncomfortable, you sit right up in your chair. 252 WCMF. Tommy refuses to have conversations with his wife when she brings up how beautiful other women are. She brings it up. She points it out. She asks his opinion, and he's like, oh, yeah.
Dog face. She's a dog face.
Let's talk to Skyler. He's on CMF. Hey, Skyler, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. Good morning. I've seen all sides of this, and I can tell you I've lived all sides of this. Tommy is very smart, and he is in love with this woman, doesn't want to lose her, so he's taking the correct procedures.
The genius that falls out of this man's mouth.
Listen, but he's doing it wrong. You're also correct because he's making it completely obvious that he's uncomfortable talking about it, which, it's difficult. So when I was married for 9 years, my wife brought up the hall pass. If I ever meet Zach Wilde, the guitar player, you're second burner.
Man, she's got a type, man.
And I'm that type. I take that as a compliment because I'm tall, long-haired, bearded man. So
yeah, they call you the Zach Wilde of break room callers. We do say that when you get off
artist.
there.
Yeah. So, geez, why do I call? I don't know. So, anyways,
He answers his own question.
I got to the point where I just say whatever, and I'll be like, "Damn, look at the ass on that," and
they're watching the Animal Planet.
No, it's at the neighbor's farm barnyard there.
Yeah, we already did the joke.
Whatever. So, but that's
on your side,
it's more freeing for my soul to just say what I want to say when I want to say it. It makes me a healthier man, a wiser man.
This is what health sounds like. He used to have a normal voice before he started doing this.
Stick it up for you that you love your wife and that you're trying to do the right thing. But it's more freeing to your soul to just let just like you do on this show. Everybody loves you because you let what you think and feel with zero filter.
Everybody
why have
loves
that
you.
filter in? Why your wife loves you? She knows what a dirtbag you are. Why throw a filter on it while you're talking about an actress on your television?
All right,
That
Skyler.
part makes you an idiot.
Great call, buddy. Hey, go enjoy that barnyard ass, buddy. Appreciate the call.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Everybody loves Tommy. Ignore this giant pile of mail we have over here. like when it comes to like talking about other women, you can just pick anything, and it's not even like you have to make something up. Like every man has something in their lady that they are attracted to, right? Like your wife, my wife, Kimmy, and you don't.
And Kimmy over there.
Kimmy over there too. And you don't even have to get physical with it. Like,
Yeah, you don't have to point out specifics.
you know what I mean? Like
You also don't have to voice every thought, opinion, and feeling.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't say, damn, look at the ass on that, like Skylar said. Probably not a good place to start.
Okay.
Look, I mean, you know your wife's insecurities. Just don't go over the top on things that your wife may be insecure about on herself with this other woman.
Can't we just talk about what we're going to have for dinner tomorrow night?
Yeah,
we need to thaw it out today.
What are you, Mike Muley?
Yes. So, hey, he had a few good ideas.
Dominic writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, the only way to get through conversations like that is if you know your wife's insecurities. That'll tell you whether to draft dodge or to engage.
I'm heading to Canada.
Okay. Pete writes, my wife has a lady boner for Jason Statham. I can't argue with her.
Again, I don't know who these people are.
He's that big, he's got the Hawaiian tribal tattoo looking thing.
No,
Okay.
no.
Oh, Jason Statham's the bald guy.
The little British guy.
I'm thinking of Jason
right?
Momoa.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
he's the transport.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Jason Statham.
I mean, wouldn't you find it flattering if she pointed out somebody who's good looking and that you saw yourself in them to some extent?
Unfortunately, that man does not exist for Tommy Muley. Who?
No,
Who could it be?
Somebody
Again,
out
we're
there.
watching Animal Planet.
Man, you know who I find super sexy? Steve Buscemi. You know who I got a boner for? Woody Allen.
Yeah. Bad choice.
Yeah, okay.
All the way around.
Look, you didn't choose to look like him. Just, bro, she wants to talk about this stuff for a reason.
And I don't.
No, for a reason. Have the conversation.
Okay. I'll do it. I'll channel my inner European man.
Kimmy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is there an actress that you don't like that your husband could compliment that would bother you?
No, I just think there's something about you're never going to meet these people. I don't know. I can't think of somebody I'd be like jealous of.
All right, let me try this. Who's your husband's ultimate celebrity crush?
He's got a few. Margot Robbie right now.
Okay.
He loves.
All right, so your husband's on vacation right now?
Yeah.
All right, let's say, hypothetically,
Yeah.
he sends you a picture at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
And he has got his one arm around the waist of Margot
Okay.
Robbie, and she just
I would be jealous,
would it,
but jealous that he got to meet Margot Robbie.
so it wouldn't bother. No, by the way, he sends you the picture.
Yeah.
You go, oh my God, and he doesn't respond for 3 hours. Are you starting to get nervous?
I don't even know if I could get mad at that.
If he slept with Margot
Well,
Robbie?
okay, well, yeah, obviously I get
Well,
mad at
that would be the
But I mean, I don't know. It would just be such like a fantasy situation.
All right, how about this?
All right.
How about this? He takes the picture with her, sends
Yeah.
it to you,
Yeah.
and then an hour
I'd
later,
want a breakdown of what happened.
an hour later,
Yeah.
you see on TMZ
Uh-huh.
Margot Robbie in a bar in Arizona.
Well, I'm out.
And it's Margot Robbie just having a drink with your husband, and they're laughing. She puts her hand on his arm. That's as far as it goes. Are you jealous?
That's a very intimate setting.
Yeah,
It is, yeah.
I'm jealous, but I also want to meet Margot Robbie.
So she's
I
more
also-
of a star chaser than she is a dedicated wife.
Kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Like I said, we both have crushes on the same people.
All right, one more question.
All right.
One more question. Kimmy, you really
Yeah.
want to meet Margot Robbie?
Yeah.
Your husband comes home and he goes, listen,
Mhm.
there's a way for us to meet Margot Robbie
Yeah.
together. She gave me your number
Yeah.
and said, call me anytime and I will fly to Rochester.
Okay.
I'm going to have to sleep with her,
Oh.
but you'll get to meet Margot Robbie.
All right. Well, I'm out, obviously.
Okay, fine.
I
Just
have
asking.
a question. How
But-
slow is her career rate?
I know.
Wait, you've seen him shirtless. You don't think that's Margot Robbie quality?
I don't know what Margot Robbie's into. And I barely know what she looks like. I know I've seen her in
She's in
things.
Barbie
Uh,
recently.
yeah, she was Barbie. She was Harley Quinn. She
Yeah,
was
yeah,
She's been in a
okay.
bunch of
Wall
stuff.
Street.
Yeah.
she's
I know I've seen her in things. She's not like top of mind as far as like stars.
Really? I would argue she's like a top 5 female actress right now.
She is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Isn't she in a big movie coming out soon?
Yeah. Gosh. Wuthering Heights. something
Wuthering
like-
Heights.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sure, let's go with that.
Sounds good.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just have the conversation. Don't.
Yeah, I
be-
will.
Don't be a bitch.
Oh no, I'm gonna get after her, buddy.
This is something you're actually going to try and get after.
What's that?
This is old man crack. It's the 250th anniversary of America.
America.
This year. And thanks to that, there is going to be a whole bunch of events that are arriving in every city in America to celebrate it. One of those things will be 60 minutes to the west of us. And despite the fact that it's an hour drive, I promise you, when I tell you what is coming, 30% of our audience, male audience,
Yeah.
will be taking this day off of work to go look at it.
Damn.
And we will tell you what it is next here at the Break Room on CMF. This is a warning.
A warning?
If you got kids, Grandpa's going to want to bring them to this.
Okay.
An hour-long family road trip for fun. But we're not going to a Bills game. We're not headed to a concert. This is an activity that only men of a certain age enjoy, but oh my God, do they live for it.
It's slow-moving fun, I'm guessing.
You nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. You can log on to WCMF.com right now. Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to see Carpool, the Ultimate Cars Tribute Band, at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino on April 11th. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine just after 7:45, 7:50 this morning. A very unique charity event opportunity for golfers in the greater Rochester area.
Golfers.
If you're going to play a charity event, like there's like a handful of courses that are standard in the greater Rochester
Yeah,
area.
the hostess.
Yeah. This is one of the best courses in America.
What?
And you have the opportunity to pay to go play to benefit, somebody that's going to use the money for good.
Yeah.
When you find out what it's going to cost, we'll get into it just after 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. A major event is coming to Western New York.
What's going on?
As part of the 250th anniversary of the United States of America, we are going to get to see a marvel of technology at the time it was built.
Okay.
Yeah. The world's largest steam locomotive will be making a stop in Buffalo, New York.
We're getting the El Capitan.
That's not far from what it's known as.
Well, there was a chief, the super chief, and the El Capitan.
This is called the Big Boy.
Wait, we're getting the big boy?
The Big Boy, yes.
Bro, that's like the Mick of trains.
Oh, no kidding. So, like, if it were to talk, what do you think it would sound?
Hey, I'm back here, baby, and I move a little bit slower than your actual Mick. Turns out I actually run on cocaine and champagne, baby.
So this world's largest steam locomotive, which was made by Union Pacific, it's on a coast-to-coast tour throughout the 250th anniversary of America. It looks like it will be coming through Rochester, but it won't stop. It won't stop.
Yeah.
If you want an up-close and personal look at it while it is on the tracks,
it is massive.
You will need to head to Buffalo at some point this summer. The schedule will be released soon. We don't have the day yet.
All right.
Have you seen this thing before?
So I've seen similar ones at the Smithsonian. And
what a dork.
Yes. So
what a dork.
What?
Bro, I went to the Smithsonian. I didn't stop at the trains.
My God, you didn't go look at those trains?
No, I didn't.
They are massive.
But big trains.
I never know how big the wheels were.
Bro, the Smithsonian is like 7 floors deep.
No,
and
like
you stopped and looked at the train.
It's many buildings.
You looked at the train.
Buildings.
Well, you go see the Spirit of St. Lou.
Uh-huh.
You go see Archie's Chair. Then you go look at the
They
train.
go, look at the trains.
And you call it a day.
Do they move? No, they're in the building. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. It's everything every train nerd could ever want.
Yeah.
And I know there are folks that can hear us right now who don't even need this information because they're checking every day when they wake up to see if the schedule for the train has been released yet. I will ask you this question because you're a train fan.
Yeah.
You're not the die-hardest train guy.
No.
No, but you appreciate a good train.
There you
Yeah.
Is it worth the hour drive to see this train?
Oh, I think so.
Really?
As a matter of fact, it would also be worth it if it is coming through Rochester to see where you could see it passing through.
Oh, you're not. I'm sure that there are guys looking this up right now.
Oh, yeah.
You're
going to go set out their
I'm not,
lawn
but I
chairs.
would.
No, what? If you would, why don't you?
Well, it's an hour.
Well, okay,
No,
but
but if you could check it out as it passed through here, if it comes through here.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to go?
Well, I live next to the train track.
So you would just go stand next to the train
Like, if I knew it was coming here,
Yeah.
because we're right by the train. Yeah, why wouldn't you? It's a piece of Americana, man.
Oh, okay. Now, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Like, how many times does the world's biggest steam locomotive come through town? The sound of the train coming down the track.
Oh, yeah.
The whistle echoing through the sky. The smoke from the front stacks as it barrels down. That's America,
Come on,
baby.
buddy.
Bro,
That's a big old puffer belly.
if I found out that you stood outside to look at a train go by, a specific train,
Yeah.
I would never let you hear the end of that for the rest of your
Well,
life.
you didn't let me hear the end when I went and looked at the cranes around
None of
there.
that was words, what you just
The
said.
crane.
It's like trying to talk to an old Asian woman. I don't think I'm in the train. What? The train. The train. Oh, the train.
Yeah, I would go look.
Okay. But you're of the generation that lived for trains.
Yes, we are.
I mean, am I
mean,
wrong?
you know
at this
the
Well,
point?
I
names
feel
of them.
better. Your generation doesn't appreciate trains.
Does our generation appreciate? Are there trained people that of our age? I mean,
I don't know any personally, but maybe that's something you age into.
Like I'm thinking
don't
like
know.
electric trains. Like when I was a kid, that was like a big toy to get. Right?
Sure,
so
sure.
I
Like
had
you
'em.
love trains when you're like 5.
Yes.
Then you stop liking trains, and then do you like trains again over the age of 65?
Or
Yeah.
have you loved trains the entire time?
No, when you fall out of trains when you're
That's what I mean.
of middle age.
Yeah.
Like you don't like once your penis becomes active, trains kind of go away,
Okay.
and as your penis slowly dies, you go back to the train.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, with the world's largest steam-powered locomotive built by the Union Pacific, the Big Boy, coming to Buffalo as part of the 250th anniversary of America. Is the love of trains passed down from father to child? Because, Kimmy, to your point, every time we talk to train nerds, we hear from old guys.
Yeah.
It does feel like the train is not a technology that people under 40 care about anymore.
No.
It's antiquated.
Yeah.
It's old school.
Like, we have discussions on the show all the time, like, we talked yesterday about the potential flying taxi.
Yeah.
And, like, that's, like, the cutting edge of technology.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We see new airplanes all the time. Like, that's super exciting for you. I've never cared about trains in my life. I had a train set. I played with it. I never got excited when a train came down the tracks. In fact, to me, they're more of a hindrance because it means it's going to take me 5 more minutes before I get to go home.
So, like, my old man had electric. This is weird about my old man. He had electric trains,
Okay.
but he had the big 24 scale trains as a little kid.
Okay.
So that's where. But I wasn't allowed to play with him. He would set them up, and I wasn't allowed to play. So when he was at work, I would play with him.
Oh.
And I would use my army men, like run them over, all that stuff.
Of
like
course
shoot
you
the
would.
train.
You're going to kill people with the train.
Well, you're like a little kid, man. But that's where I got into like model trains and slot cars.
I love how we're getting behind the train right now.
I know.
Well, you asked how, and this is how it happens. Your old man is into it, then you're into it.
No, but here's the thing. So
That's how I like jazz.
so my
That's why I like alcohol.
my grandfather had a massive model train set.
Yeah, they're the coolest.
Like on the boards, and he had the mountains in the little
Yeah.
town. So when he died, my dad got it, and we had it in the basement for
Do you know
like
what that thing is worth today? Bro, you're talking tens of thousands
tens of
of dollars.
thousands of dollars. Wow, I didn't care.
You talk about that stupid Nintendo crap. I would give you 2 cents for it.
Nintendo.
No, Kimmy, that's not what he said. He said, "You talk about a stupid Nintendo crap." Nintendo.
I would give you 2 cents.
I wonder though if as a little kid you have an idea of like a train is looking like that very like old school train look with like the caboose and everything.
Oh, yeah.
And then like when you see like a more modern train, it's not as exciting like as it was in like that book you read when you were 5. You
Yeah,
know?
probably.
Yeah, and I mean to your point,
Like it's it's not as I don't know, like stereotypical looking.
The biggest
Doesn't have like
disappointment-
that big engine and stuff.
The biggest disappointment I can remember is when I took the train from D.C. to New York City for the first time. I'd experienced a train.
Sure.
Like, oh, this is gonna be cool. Even got the smoking car.
wow.
Yeah, I could burn a cigar while I'm going up to New York City to see family.
Wow.
Sucked. God, did it suck.
No, but that's what's funny about you and I is you love trains. I don't. I love taking the train. You
the
don't.
worst.
Yeah.
I
it's weird.
enjoy the train.
Oh my God.
You just want to
it's-
look at it. You don't want to ride it.
I did. It was terrible, man. It wasn't comfortable. It was loud. The people you meet, Jesus Christ.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brandon. Hey, Brandon, what's going on, buddy?
Nothing much. Wanted to talk about Big Boy.
Go ahead, Brandon. You go.
So it was built in 1941
Oh, damn it.
in 1941 in Schenectady. It was shipped to the Union Pacific on the West Coast, and this is her first time back since being made in Schenectady.
I'm back,
Wait,
baby.
Brandon, how old are you?
25.
Man.
See, that's a young train guy.
Yeah.
Very young.
Yeah.
Have you heard of girls?
Yes, unfortunately, it's not going very well, and that's probably why I have too much train
All right,
knowledge.
but Brandon, how about this? What about this? Would it be a romantic date to take a woman to see the train in Buffalo?
Probably not. If you could get tickets to go on the train, that's a different conversation. They'd
Oh.
probably enjoy that.
All
That's the
right.
next level.
All right, so Brandon, you were already aware this train was coming before we shared it with you?
Yes.
You will be going to see this train when it comes to Buffalo.
Yes.
Will you be going alone?
No, I'm going to try and take my grandfather.
Okay. Was your grandfather's love of trains, is that where you get your love of trains?
No, I am much more of a train fan than he is. I just think it would be cool to take him.
All right, how about his grandfather is going to be bored with Brandon
Yes.
taking him to the train?
Yes.
Brandon, are you the kind of guy that sets up a chair and like watches trains outside?
Yes.
Train spotter.
Okay.
Man, you got to be unique. You're only 20-year-old. in that lineup of train guys.
Is that a polite way of saying lonely?
All right, Brandon. Is there? Do you belong to a community of train heads in the greater Rochester
They're
area?
called trainers.
Sorry.
Yeah. There's a surprising number of us, I would say.
Are you the youngest guy?
No, there's people younger.
Okay.
But I'm probably one of the youngest because after me it just becomes like 12-year-olds and stuff.
Little kids.
Yeah,
big,
little kids.
big drop off.
All right, well, hey, Brandon, look, I don't want to rain on your parade. I'm excited. You're excited. You go have fun.
Keep it on the tracks, buddy.
That's right, Brandon.
All right, we'll do.
And by the way,
guys.
if there are any train chicks listening, Brandon is available.
Train check.
I am. Thank you.
All right, Brandon, do you want – hold on, before I let you go. Do you want to hit any of the women listening with your best train pickup line, or should we save that for when they meet you in person?
Save that for person.
All right, you keep thinking about that. Brandon, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, bye.
All right, do you think we could help Brandon out with a
No.
train?
I don't think
No,
that
I
exists.
don't think there's help.
There's
A
no
train pickup line?
pickup line.
What?
A train pickup line.
I've seen a lot of cabooses, but none like that. Damn!
There you go. That'll get her going.
Maybe not. Is the love of train bringing up the whole like love of train
Yeah.
passed down like father to child?
Yeah.
We've had discussions on this show all the time about what parents are expected to do for kids.
Yeah.
Right. Like we have to take them to practices and events, or we have to spend X amount of money on them.
Yeah.
When life moves on,
Yeah.
and people get older, should it go the other way around? Like if you're a grown ass man, Brandon just talked about bringing his grandpa.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're a grown ass man who has a dad or a grandpa that is really into trains, is this road trip something you're obligated to do for them?
You probably should if you
Yeah.
know the old coot loves this stuff.
The old coot.
It's
Yeah.
it's a good activity.
Could be a
bonding
bonding,
activity.
No, but it wouldn't because I don't like it.
Yeah, but they love it, so you can kind of just let them have a good time.
See,
You're watching somebody else have a good
If
time.
my grandson was in town, I would take him to this. He'd love it. He's 4.
Would he?
He's a 4-year-old.
Yeah, but you're gonna get annoyed because he's gonna think it's cool for like 5 seconds and then be
Me
bored.
too.
Well, this kid doesn't appreciate the train.
Look at it on the train. Kid, let me tell you about the spirit of St. Louis, too.
Yeah. And Archie's chair. Maybe not that.
Look, if my grandpa was still alive,
Yeah.
my dad's dad, he was a big train guy. I don't know if I would have the patience to take him to this because let's keep in mind, while you're there, you're surrounded by train people.
Yes.
And you're going to get nonstop train facts,
You can't do that for the old guy.
but all the way to while you're there and all the way home from Buffalo. Just nothing but train information. 252 WCMF. Of course he's into trains. Of course this guy is into trains.
Who's that?
Well, we were talking about Big Boy, the largest steam locomotive in America. It's a Union Pacific as part of the 250th anniversary of America. It will be coming through Western New York, but making a stop in Buffalo for people to see it. Teddy's on CMF. What up, Train Teddy?
Good morning.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
It's just wondering. This country is the biggest and the best country in the planet, but they don't have like high-speed train like some other country in Europe or in Japan.
Yeah, we've talked about this before.
I just curious because actually, majority people I think enjoy more take a ride with a train rather than plane.
Yeah, I would much rather love to.
Well,
take
you know
a train.
what, Teddy? Why don't you move to those countries with your fast trains and the fast commie ideas, huh?
Don't start with me this morning, Tommy.
Yeah, he's having a
You
rough
start
morning.
pissing me off already.
No,
I
Teddy.
hear they
Look,
got a really fast train over there in North Korea.
actually, I don't
Tommy,
think it's
somebody else talking. Stop stopping somebody while talking, Tommy.
Teddy. I would kill to have a high-speed rail system, but as they used to say back in the day, and the reason we don't have it, what's good for General Motors is good for America.
Oh, okay.
That was the problem.
All right.
No, but I think more for me it's just more pleasant taking train rather than on the plane. Honestly, because when I land where I came from Jakarta to where I go, take 7-hour train. I rather take train rather than another plane.
All right, so look, if anyone's looking to buy some travel for Teddy, he doesn't want the plane. He wants a train.
He wants to get on the
right.
Jakarta local.
Teddy, thanks for the call,
boy.
buddy.
Is that the Jakarta choo-choo? Yes, sir. Track 29.
All right, I got some bad news. Well, first of all, Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He said, speaking of trains, Tommy's mom is a huge fan of them. Damn it, I screwed it up. That being said, we were saying, this train should be coming through Rochester.
Yeah.
Multiple people have wrote us it is not.
Oh.
Both
Kinda
Brandon
goes around
and
somehow.
Howie. It's going south to go through Letchworth.
Oh.
Letchworth.
Yeah,
What,
they got to get
Philadelphia?
that shot of it going over the bridge, probably. You know.
What is going to Schenectady?
No, it was made in Schenectady.
Oh, I thought it was going back home.
Well, I don't know.
Like where it was built.
We're just taking one guy's
I
day. I
don't
don't know. Yeah, so apparently it's going south. So
All right.
the only chance you will
Why
get
would
to see
they
it.
do that?
Well, because I mean, think about what it's going to look like. The
Yeah,
photos of it
yeah,
going
yeah.
through the bridges in
Yeah.
Letchworth. That's why they're doing it.
All right.
You're going to get like drone shots of this
Yep.
giant locomotive.
You're
on
gonna
that.
get people that show up to see it.
You can go to Letchworth and see it.
Okay, all right.
Go.
What is
All
that?
aboard.
What
That's
was
a
that?
train whistle.
I don't
What's a
think-
train whistle sound like?
Higher pitched, I think.
Go ahead.
Doesn't sound like that.
Go ahead. Tell me.
I don't do train.
Oh, you don't train? You don't
My
do
mother
train?
does.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Well, then jump on it.
No, legitimately,
Well,
because
okay.
there are die-hard golfers who will never be able to step foot on this course.
So,
Bucket list thing.
Oh, yeah, big time.
So you had to pay into a charity event.
You do.
I'm assuming.
But it's what you have to pay.
But you said it's like exclusive.
No, so exclusive that you're not allowed here. Like, you're not allowed here.
But I can at this one rare opportunity.
We will tell you all about it next here at the Break Room on CMF. This is a legit once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. In fact, maybe more rare than that because there are guys, gals who have played golf their entire lives in this town and have never sniffed this.
Yeah.
And you will have the opportunity to do this if you want. Oh, and if you have the money. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Are you familiar with the Big Shooter Open?
Big Shooter Open.
Big Shooter Open.
Isn't that what they used to call your mom? You wide open.
It is
there she breaks right to left.
It is a charity.
It's in the hole.
Event being put on by what's called the Big Shoot Project. So they raise money for youth things.
Okay.
Right. So the Big Shooter Open is a golf charity event.
Okay.
And they are giving people this year the opportunity to play a round of golf at Oak Hill.
Okay.
The tournament will be at Oak Hill.
So it is an official tournament?
Yes.
Okay.
So now this is super unique. I'm not a golfer.
Mm-hmm.
You going to do your stupid thing again, or we keep going?
Golfer?
Shut up. But I have never heard, Tommy, of any event Oak Hill has done where anyone could just walk on and play.
Yeah.
Right?
Where they've hosted like a charity event, like it's open to the public.
It does not happen.
Right.
Okay, that being said, if you want this opportunity, you're going to have to pay.
All right.
Tommy, would you like to guess what a foursome for this golf tournament at Oak Hill will cost you?
I'm going to say, let's go with, for four guys.
Four guys, yeah.
Or gals.
Or gals.
Or gals.
Yeah, gals can be doing this.
I'm going to say $4,000.
$4,000.
I bet total.
Total, yeah, for the foursome. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
I was going to say a minimum of $5,000.
$5,000. If you would like to get in the Big Shooter Open and play a round of golf at Oak Hill, your foursome will cost $10,000.
Okay. All right.
Damn.
$1,000
for a day of golf.
Well, here's the thing. You get a little bit more.
What
you
do you
get
have?
4 tickets to a champagne luncheon, 8 tickets to an after party and dinner, custom gear, don't know what that is, other tchotchkes, and the golf for $10,000. Right. And I know all the other stuff is like stuff.
I was
but
thinking it would be like a banquet style. Like you're paying for the golf and a table or
But like you're just paying for the golf. The only reason you're paying the $10,000 is to go play at Oak Hill.
Is that a base level though?
Well, that's the foursome. Then you can buy like sponsorship stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to know?
Sure. Because I mean, if there's a banquet, like there's certain tables if you want, they charge you more.
So just to go, and I'm sorry, the after party is a $500 ticket.
Okay, if you don't want to golf.
If you don't want to golf, just to go to the after party is $500. Do you know they have cottages on the grounds of Oak Hill?
No.
All right, so
places you can stay.
There is what's called a cottage sponsorship. You ready for this?
Yeah.
So for $25,000, you get a foursome on the East course, which is like the good course.
Yeah.
Right, logo, all that stuff, and then it says exclusive access to private hospitality at Oak Hill Cottage, which is a 4-bedroom sleeps 8.
Oh.
I didn't know there were places to stay at Oak Hill.
I did not know that either.
Maybe that was a closely guarded secret.
Yeah.
All right. So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. A foursome for $10,000, $2,500 a person. Is $2,500 worth 18 holes at Oak Hill?
To me?
I'm asking.
No.
It's one of the best courses in America.
It is.
I mean, multiple PGA events. History has happened here over and over again.
Yeah.
Kimmy?
For me, no, but I know people that, this is a bucket list thing for them. So if this is the only chance that they have to do it, something like this, I could see them ponying up the money if they had it.
All right, your husband loves to golf. In fact, he's on a golf trip right now.
Yeah, he is.
All right. For his birthday,
Yeah.
you see this opportunity.
Yeah.
Would you pay $2,500 for your husband?
I don't have $2,500 for golf.
So you don't love your husband?
I even
Not
think
that
he
much.
would say, "What are you doing?"
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder, it has to be, once you do it, do you feel stupid after you did it?
Yeah, because, I mean, you got to say you did it, but
It isn't
what do
like
have
you
to
want,
show, I guess?
But it isn't like you went away to do it. Like, it isn't like you went to Pebble Beach or you went to Augusta.
Mm-hmm.
You're not that far away from your wife's favorite Target store.
You're right.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
It kind of loses it because you're just home doing
Yeah,
it.
but it's so exclusive. You know what I mean? Yeah, yes, it's close by, but it's still something most people don't get
True.
to do.
I mean, what percentage of golfers in the greater Rochester area do you think have ever played any course at Oak Hill?
It has to be
Do
small
you-
because it's a private club.
Yeah, you'd have to know a member, right? And then you'd
And they
still
would
have to pay.
and they'd have
yeah.
to like you.
And yes, they have to like you enough to say, come golf.
252 WCMF. There is going to be a charity golf event that will be at Oak Hill. It's called the Big Shooter Open for a foursome to play Oak Hill. And you get a champagne luncheon, 4 tickets, 8 tickets to an after party and dinner, some custom gear, and 18 holes at Oak Hill, it looks like. $10,000 for the foursome.
Yeah.
I would imagine if there are, if some of these groups are sponsored, like let's say your workplace is sponsoring a team, like there has to be such a fight to get into that foursome. I don't even know how you decide as a company who gets to go do it.
Like, I mean, are there guys willing to, men and women willing to forego raises next year to go play 18 holes at Oak Hill? Because, like, all right, here's my biggest issue.
What's that?
Right, look, I don't think $2,500 is worth the 3 to 4 hours to play Oak Hill.
I don't either.
think. But
yeah,
even if you think it is, and I guess as a sports idiot who has spent money I should not have spent on experiences, right? What's weird about this?
Yeah.
You're going to spend all this money, and by the time the round is over, you're going to hate yourself because you're also playing the hardest course you will have ever played.
That's
in your
true,
life.
too.
They say it's one of the hardest courses on the PGA Tour.
Well, I just heard that said on the radio, so.
I didn't hear you say it. Like
No, you said it just now. I don't know.
No, they always say like when the major comes here, like it's tough.
Yeah, and
It's one of the toughest courses.
There's no way you're going to perform well. So you're going to spend $2,500 to go fight
To
this
lose all
course.
your golf
Yes,
balls.
exactly.
And you're
like,
also not getting the Oak Hill experience you think you're getting
for example.
Why?
because it's a tournament full of schlubs. Like if you went there to play a round of golf, let's say you had a buddy who had money and he wanted to take you out for a day at Oak Hill.
Okay.
Where it's like a regular day where the course is wide open, it's not packed full of, bums. Golf bums.
Bro, I don't think anybody that's got $2,500 is a bum.
You're right, but they are a bum. A guy with $2,500 at Oak Hill is a bum. Not to me and you,
Okay.
but now you're going into the 1%ers, right?
Okay.
They can buy and sell that whole crew. You're a bum. You're a schlub. You're a nobody. You're below a golfer. You're a golfer. You know what I mean? Like
No, I
it's
get
not.
what you're
It's not the same experience.
Okay. But, I mean, does it matter? You got to say you played.
You did, but again, it only matters to other idiots that care.
Dalton's one of those guys.
Oh, there's going to be so many Daltons and Gunthers.
Dalton writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I played one of the best courses in the country in Vegas. It was $1,500 a person. Beers were $15 each. The course was definitely something crazy. $2,500 for Oak Hill. I'd do it, but I'd be bitching about it. I mean, that's what it is.
Okay.
Like, all you're going to do the whole time is bitch about how this cost you $2,500.
Yes, and I don't know if the experience is worth it in the end.
Well, Chris writes us, I won a charity raffle for a twosome on the East Course, that's Oak Hill, for $500. I guess my wife needs to apologize for calling that a waste of money. I mean, yeah, that looks like the deal of the century right now.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Andy. Hey, Andy, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good, Andy. What do you got?
So I was talking to you on Twitter a little bit. I run a charity, something similar to this. We move to bucket list courses. We did our first one last year, and it's very similar. These guys are, I'm sure, going for like companies and corporate stuff. I mean, it's nice if someone wants to try to get a foursome, but most of this is probably just geared towards let's bring some people from our company. It's a charitable donation to play there with this. So it's not out of pocket for a company to do it, and they spread it around, maybe take some clients to it or something like that. But it's a great way to take somebody to Oak Hill who's never been to Oak Hill.
Well, but I mean, Andy, looking at this, knowing how hard it is to get on that course for golfers in the greater Rochester area, I'm guessing there are going to be people.
Guys that are going to pony up to do it.
$2,500 is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, why not? But I'm guessing the guys who have $2,500 to throw down at Oak Hill probably played Oak Hill.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'll say, that's fair enough. Unless I'm saving all my bottles and cans so I can get out there on the course. What do you mean?
Save them up. Yeah, they'll get like an awesome gift bag that probably have Oak Hill gear in it. Just a lot of really nice stuff, and it'll be a nice day. I'm sure open bar throughout, and a good event at the end, and it'll be a really, really nice day. And I'm sure they'll give a huge check to whatever charity they're doing it for.
All right, Andy. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You got it. Thanks, guys.
There goes Andy. We'll finish it up with this.
What's that?
Luke writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Says, yeah, every golf douche thinks they should be on the PGA Tour anyways. And they'll be like, and then this, damn it. He must have been doing talk to text. Said this will show him, essentially. It would have been funnier if I did the voice and said it right.
Well, I'm thinking.
I ruined the whole show.
I'm guessing you're going to have guys trying to imitate what they see on the Golf Channel too. Like
Well,
guys,
isn't that every guy that plays golf?
well, like lining up his putt and all that. Just
Yeah.
hit the goddamn ball, man.
Well, no, you're an
Everyone's
no-kill.
yelling.
I'm taking my time. I am taking my time.
Yeah,
on
it's
this
going to
drink
be
it
a
all in,
slow
man.
course.
All right, let's take a break.
Hmm.
The federal government,
What are they doing now?
U.S. Army specifically,
Yeah.
has made a change this week because there are people who think, they look back and they go, maybe I could have joined the Army, but it is now too late for me.
Yeah.
I am too old. And it turns out maybe you're wrong.
What?
Now, you and I and Kimmy, none of us have served in the military.
No.
So maybe we are ignorant to this. We are naive to this. But knowing how my body feels right now,
Yeah.
and how all of my friends react to physical activity,
Yeah.
is this a good idea?
Oh, okay.
Because, if they did it, there's going to be people who decide, okay, I'm going to take my
I'm
opportunity.
all in.
Yeah, I'm going in here. And I can't figure out a situation
Yeah.
where this is beneficial, not a negative.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this can't be a good sign.
Oh.
If you're someone who wanted to join the Army, the National Guard, the reserves, you had a limited amount of time.
Sure.
Like once you hit a certain age, bang, it's all over for you. Well, good news.
Good news.
If this was your dream and you thought, damn it, I waited too long, you might be wrong. Because now folks of this age can go, sign up, and get themselves a uniform.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Through Friday this week, go to the contest page at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. A major unexpected news from the U.S. Army this week.
What are they saying?
So for almost a century, the enlistment age, the age you were allowed to join the Army.
The oldest I could be?
Yeah. No. So the enlistment age was between the ages of 18 and 35 years old.
Okay.
Right? Now, you could join at 17 with your parents' permission, but on the upper end, the oldest you could be to enlist, 35 years old.
Okay.
Today, that has changed.
Oh.
The Army has raised the age of enlistment, the age you can join the Army, to 42.
Ooh, that's a little long in the Army tooth.
So if you are 41 years old right now, you could head down to a recruiter's office, sign up, and head off to boot camp.
So so you're going into basic training.
Well, yeah, you're just starting, right?
42 years old.
Unless I am misunderstanding what I am reading here, 252 WCMF. So, by the way, 42 is the upper age for signing up for the Army National Guard, and the Army Reserve.
Okay.
And it turns out this is not the first time this has happened in American history.
Really?
So after the last kerfuffle in the Middle East, the mid-2000s, they raised it to 42 as well, but it was lowered back down to 35 in 2016.
Okay.
They wanted to broaden eligibility for the Army, so here we are.
Okay.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. None of us in this room have served in the military.
No.
But I know there are plenty of Army veterans that are listening to us right now.
Yeah.
And to you men and women, I ask this question. What do you think the actual maximum age, based on the experience you had?
Jumping right into it at that age, too. Not like you've been serving.
Yeah, no,
you're
going
this
in.
is like,
fresh ass.
yeah, like just jumping right into it.
Right out of the gate,
Yeah.
fresh baby boy, baby gal
Yeah.
ass, right? What is the minimum age, based on the experience you had, someone could go into the Army and be a successful soldier?
Because what tells me is that they did it before and fairly recently.
So, yeah,
they
back
raised
during, with Iraq, yeah.
Right. But then they brought it back
Afghanistan.
down.
Yes.
Which tells me they didn't get exactly what they were looking for. Because if they did, they would have kept it there.
Well,
because what do they care if you want to come in and unless right?
Okay, it's available. But I guess the counter argument to that would be if we're engaged with somebody, well, we need to raise it. It's okay, but we don't need it right now.
Right, but it's not
I don't need
hurting
some
them.
39-year-old to come in here and just milk the system, get a paycheck, sitting around base. All right, look.
What?
I'm 39, and I keep myself in decent shape.
Well, you know what? Just ask her.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready so you don't got to get ready. There is no way my body could handle boot camp right now.
Well, you're too tall with that big doofus head. The enemy would see it a mile
I'm
away.
only 6'3". Past that.
Got him.
Past that, there is no way the way my body feels on a daily basis that I could be deployed and stay healthy.
Yeah.
I don't know a single guy over the age of 35 that doesn't complain about aches and pains or
That
sleeps.
isn't taking at least one type of medication.
Yes, or a supplement. They sleep with CPAP machines. Do they have camo CPAP machines that I could use if I get deployed? I mean, all right, what in your head right now? What is the max age someone should be able to join the Army?
I'm thinking low. I would say 35 sounds a little long.
I agree with you.
I would say 32 max.
32?
Yeah.
Kimmy, would you agree with that number?
I would say your late 30s.
Late 30s? That's me, Kimmy.
Yeah, but
That's you, Kimmy.
But I guess like there are jobs you can have where they're not necessary.
But you don't get to pick those jobs. They pick you. They say, yeah, you go over there.
She's right.
Well, but I don't know. But I'm just thinking like there are older people that work in the military that have
but they
those
started
jobs.
as young people in the military. They're called generals.
Yeah, I would say like the. I don't know.
It sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, well, no, you're 37, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you could do
I would say like this would be the max age because there are
Could you do
people
it?
that get into shape later in life.
Could you do it?
I could not, no.
Okay.
But I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it at 25.
But
So
you work out, you run, right?
yeah, I run barely.
Barely.
Barely runner.
Like I could never climb anything. I was definitely was never in that type of shape in my life.
Which is
but
weird because you got those freakishly long limbs. She's got those monkey arms.
yeah, it actually is that what I look like?
Oh, Kimmy's here. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Like a goddamn spider monkey. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, but I do know people that made that change like a little bit later in life, and I don't know. I think that there are people that might be capable of it.
Okay, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have folks, because, again, we're ignorant to this.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
are naive. We never served.
Sure.
With the Army raising the age of enlistment to 42 years old this week, up from 35. To folks that have done this, what is the maximum age in your head that you think someone should be able to join the Army for the first time? Ashley's on CMF. Hey, Ash, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
So I am that person. I turned 42, and I just got back from all of my training about 3 weeks ago.
Okay, so what branch did you join up with?
The National Guard.
Okay, so the Army National Guard.
Yes, sir.
So what, sir, don't call me sir, Ashley. I'm a clown. Ashley, what inspired you at 41 years old to go sign up and join the National Guard?
Well, that's easy. I was a single mom, and I had to take care of my family before I could take care of my country. And it was something I would have regretted my whole life if I didn't jump on top of it.
Okay. All right. I get what you're saying. So what was your experience like? Did you feel the aches and pains on that 42-year-old bag of bones, Ashley?
Absolutely. And I'm short. So I had to run twice as fast to keep up. So I had to cover a lot of real estate.
Wait, you're short and old?
I'm short and I'm old.
And they still took you.
That was her nickname at Basic, Old Shorty.
It was Gangsta Granny.
That's even better. Okay, so now that you have gone through Basic and you said you're in the reserves.
Yes.
What are you?
The National Guard.
National Guard, I'm sorry. What are you expecting moving forward as far as what they want you to do?
Well, I stay on top of all my training. And like I said, I just got back. I maintain my PT in the morning, my sleep schedule, and my work schedule is just really busy. But I think it was a good experience. Kind of worried about some of the country with some of the younger kids going through. They didn't really, I don't know, it's a mindset. They're kind of snowflakes.
They're
a
not
little
as
soft.
tough as Ashley is.
So what are you going to be doing in the National Guard? Like, what's your position?
My MOS is I'm an MP, military police.
Oh, the fuzz.
So you used to wear that cool helmet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. In case you didn't know what
Yes.
the helmet was, says MP on the front of it. All right, well, Ashley, good luck with everything. Ice stuff down, okay?
Yes. All right. Have a great day, guys.
Ashley, thanks. Have a good rest of the day. All right, 42.
All right.
42.
All right.
Man, you had a lot to say before she got on the phone.
Yeah, I know.
So they already enacted this? Because she already went
Yeah, she
through
said
it.
she just got back.
It
right?
said this
Or
week.
is the National Guard different than like the Army?
maybe.
No, because it's the Army National Guard. It said it
Oh.
was raised
Oh.
to, I mean, look, unless I'm reading the article wrong, it said this week it was the Reserves, National Guard, and the Army.
Okay.
252 WCMF. Now, the reason I had asked, what's weird about this, as extreme as this may sound, it actually brings it in line with the other branches of the military. For example, Air Force, Space Force, and Coast Guard allow enlistment up to 42. Navy allows enlistment up to 41. And at risk of getting calls from different folks in different branches, you know how the rivalry is, right? Is it easier to get through beginning those branches in the Navy, Coast Guard, and Air Force compared to the Army? Why would Army?
So their basic training is a little bit more tough?
I don't know why.
More rigorous?
I don't know why it would be different.
But this doesn't count for like Marines and Rangers.
Marine Corps has kept their maximum age at 28.
Yeah, because it's brutal.
So no wrinkly new Marines.
Yeah.
I love how you're saying you have no idea.
What?
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, I would assume the Marine Corps has got to have the toughest basic training.
No.
They're the toughest branch.
Look, okay, why? Because your mom was a Marine?
She was tough.
Oh, she was tough, all right. 252 WCMF. All right, let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hi, yeah. What I've heard, I was in the Navy, but a lot of it has to do with how impressionable they are at a younger age, too, and more likely, to follow suit and commands and all that.
Okay.
Yeah, an older person's got to be more set in their ways, be harder to train.
No, I think he's saying the opposite.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's easier when they're younger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no, I did
no,
misunderstand.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, I get what you're saying. All right. So, Nick, you would think – so you went through the Navy. How old were you when you went into the Navy?
18.
Okay, 18 years old. Now you are how old?
56.
All right, let's say you were 42 again. Would you have been able to go through mentally, as you're talking about taking orders and being told what to do, would that have been harder for you at 42 than it would have been at 18?
Yeah, because you know so much more about life.
Okay. That's an interesting
You know?
thought. I wouldn't have thought about it.
Yeah, I didn't even think about the mental
Not that you
aspect.
couldn't do it, but I'm more likely to start questioning things, and they don't like that.
Okay. Nick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good
And there's
rest
no
of the day.
nap time. You can't hey, man, that was a big lunch. I got to lay down for a few minutes.
All right, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Troy writes us he served. He says, I'm 42 years old. I'd 100% go back to the military if I didn't have an effed up knee, back problems, and PTSD from being in Baghdad in 03. The PTSD aside.
Yeah.
Every 42-year-old has a back problem and a knee problem, and that's what I'm getting at
Yeah,
here.
you
Sure.
sleep on the wrong mattress and
Right?
you're screwed.
Exactly. Because I can't go to battle today because my pillow was too high last night. Ow, ow.
Yeah, I was thinking, too, how many people are on medication.
Yeah. Can you go into a war zone on a statin? Dustin writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, basic training is easy. It's been softened down over the years. My body's destroyed at 35, but I could easily do it all over again. 40-year-olds are healthier than ever these days. Thoughts on that?
No, they are not. Go to Home Depot on a Saturday. There ain't no healthy line.
All right, hold on. We're not talking about
Well,
everyone is healthy.
Yeah,
Healthier
we're talking about,
compared to.
compared to the last generation.
Yeah.
And I'm doubting. I love all these guys. Basic training is all soft now. How do you know that?
Well, he said he went through it.
And it's soft.
Well, he said now it's softer. That's what he said.
Well, that's what every old guy says, right? We can't. We want tough.
So Brendan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I think they raised it. Most military jobs are non-combat at this point, cooks, engineers, etc. This just means the maximum age for enlistment. Okay, that I would understand.
Yeah.
If someone has a specific skill.
Well, that's
Skill
what
set, yeah.
that's what I said.
I get it.
Cyber warfare.
But I didn't think that – I know you can walk into a recruiting office. I remember this because, believe it or not, with my grades, I had recruiters all over me when I was 18 years old. They always said, you could pick your job, but then you hear from the guy that went in the year before that's like, yeah, they tell you that, but you can't pick it.
If you qualify.
Yeah.
Well, you don't think I would have qualified?
What would your job be?
Yeah, what would be your
mouth?
skill?
Is that a
The
job?
mouth core?
No, that was when your mom was around. Swim for Roy.
Tough break for your mom here.
Yeah, well. 252 WCMF. Again, the Army announces this week they are raising the maximum enlisting age from 35 to 42. And both you and I, when we saw this, were like, how does a 38, 39?
Somebody's going to get hurt, man.
But, again, we've never done this before. Maybe we're wrong.
Okay.
Let's talk to Jared. Hey, Jared, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
No, I'm going to be devil's advocate here. Everybody else is saying that they're in their early 40s, could do it, go back. Coming from somebody who's been there, done that, with the amount of running that you have to do, depending on where you go to basic at, I'm going to say 32, 33. You have no business even going to basic training after a certain age because you stick out like a sore thumb. 'Cause let's be real, you can be in the best shape you want to be, but when you start getting about 35, knee, back problems, you got to be able to run 7 miles. I'm calling no shot.
Don't you have to run with all your gear?
There's certain days you have to run with all your gear, but most of your days are set up in 3 groups: Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. And depending on how fast
which
you are,
one's the
how
easy
slow you
one?
are, that would be Charlie, Tommy.
I like Charlie.
All right, Jared, how old were you when you went in?
I was 23 when I went in.
Okay, which I would have thought before this conversation was later than most people.
I went to college first, and then got lost on the way to school.
Sure. All right, so you went in at 23. When did you get out?
I was med boarded at 33.
Okay.
I got wounded in Afghanistan during my time in. So.
All right, so how old are you now, Jared?
I am 43.
All right, so if you had a buddy of yours, 39 years old, who saw this, came to you and goes, I'm going, would you try to talk them out of it?
Depending on age.
39 years old.
Yeah, 39, I would tell them to stay the fuck home.
Whoa!
Yeah.
There you go.
You can't talk like that, Jared. We're trying to have a society.
No, I would tell them to stay home.
All right.
Jared,
my bad, guys.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, mid-20s, life-changing, opportunity, absolutely do it. Late, mid-30s, I would tell them to stay home.
Okay. All right, Jared, thanks for the call, buddy.
My bad.
Oh, you're fine, Jared. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Well, there you go, man. Guy's been through it.
Okay, but you also have other people that have been through it that say they could do it.
Yeah, but he went through it and saw combat, and some of those people may see combat.
You're right.
Some people, it's not all just forklifts and computers.
No, understood. Which is a weird job to have at the same time.
That's the problem.
What do you do? I work on computers with a forklift. Talk about government waste. I could just use my fingers, but they're forcing me to use this forklift on the computer, which is strange.
Well, it's multitasking.
So this actually wasn't the only change the Army made to its enlistment rules.
What are they doing?
Recruits now with a single conviction for marijuana or drug paraphernalia will now be able to enlist without a waiver.
So there's no drug test?
No, that's not what I said. What do you hear in those
Will they
headphones?
drug test you?
I don't know. I would assume they will drug
All
test
right.
you. Listen to what I'm saying.
All right.
If you have a previous conviction for a marijuana possession or drug paraphernalia, a
Okay.
single one,
All right.
you can now join. Before earlier this week, you had to have a waiver to get in.
Okay.
And I was also surprised by that. Like,
Okay.
if you look at the history of this country, when they have been taking the most people, it's also when, like, marijuana has been the most popular.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That
Like,
was very popular.
how many could I not get drafted had I been arrested for a marijuana convicted of a marijuana possession?
Oh, I don't know.
'Cause
But you're talking about back in the day.
Yeah. Because, like, if everyone was trying to get out of being drafted, how do you not run at a cop holding all the marijuana?
Yeah. I don't think there was any way of testing back then.
No, again, it's not a test. It's a conviction.
No, back in the day.
Hear me out. Conviction for possession of marijuana.
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay.
But I don't think the conviction rate was that high for marijuana back then.
It wasn't?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right.
I mean, maybe it was, but I didn't think it was.
How many people between the ages of 35 and 42 do you think sign up for the Army over the next couple
Oh.
months?
At that point.
Is it going to be enough to make a difference? Like, they're doing this to up the enlistment numbers.
But I'm guessing you're going to get guys that think they that are in phenomenal shape, and then they think they can do it.
Yeah, I would think you're not jumping into it unless you have you're doing some physical activity already.
But I'm also thinking there's guys that are running from something that are
What,
thinking
it's the French Foreign Legion all of a sudden?
not like that, but just like
are unhappy
maybe,
in their job.
Yeah, maybe this is
Okay.
an option. I'm
Yeah.
divorced. I got nothing going on. The job's going nowhere.
So it's
You're
stripes.
looking for a change.
yeah,
You're describing stripes.
yeah. But those guys were in their 30s,
But that
and
woman,
they were old.
but the woman we just talked to, she said she's a single mother. She
Yeah.
had to take care of her family. I mean, look, it is an option for a paycheck.
It
right?
is.
I mean, patriotic or not, it is
Right.
a job.
It is, and you can learn a new skill.
Sean writes us on Instagram. He said, I entered when I was 24, retired at 44. No way I could go back. In fairness, all my aches and pains are from Army time, but being older is an advantage because you know when to shut up.
Oh yeah, okay. Don't run your mouth.
You
But
asked about
some guys don't know when to shut up.
you asked about drug tests. He said, my son just went to MEPS Tuesday. They definitely still drug test.
Okay.
Does that mean your son just got popped? All right, we'll take one more call, 252-WCMF. Kimmy, we could drop the song here, right? It's not going to bother you. Great. Again, if you're just joining us, the Army this week has raised the age of enlistment, maximum age of enlistment, from 35 to 42 years old. So now if you are 38, 39, 40, 41, you
Okay.
can join the Army. And we thought this was strange.
Okay.
Because my body hurts all the time.
Sure.
Dwayne is on CMF. He's got the last word. Hey, Dwayne, how are you, buddy?
Hi, how you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Marine Corps.
Semper Fi.
Thank you.
You got it. I don't know. I hear other people say that. I felt like saying
The military does have radio announcers.
Oh, bro, this is our chance.
Was Good Morning Vietnam?
Well, no, it would be Good Morning Iran, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, each base has their own radio announcer.
But don't those shows get
AFN,
bombed first?
Our show
I
would.
didn't hear that. What did he say?
Well, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said, don't those shows get bombed first?
So, Dwayne.
No.
No, they don't. All right, Dwayne, I'm asking seriously because the only experience I have with this is the Robin Williams movie. If we were to all join up in the military and do a show, would we be able to do our show, or do we just have to read news and play music?
Yeah, it's a lot more stricter.
All right, well, Dwayne, what are you trying to get us? You trying to get us thrown in the brig?
Well, Tommy would get in a lot of trouble.
Dwayne, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, our Army broadcasting dreams have been dashed.
There you go.
This is being painted as the opportunity for people who could never afford a luxury like this before to finally get their hands on it.
Oh, fantastic.
Who can afford a first-class ticket on an airplane?
I'm going to order any ticket on an airplane.
How about that?
With that gas prices.
Next year,
Yeah.
One major airline is now going to give people the space and opportunity to relax that you could only once enjoy in first class, but without spending first class money.
This is very cool.
But see, here's the thing. They're painting it as like very cool. We're
Yeah,
doing this for
yeah.
you. And it doesn't really seem like that.
Oh.
And it creates a bunch of problems I don't think they've thought through.
Okay.
I'll explain everything next here in the break room. On CMF. It's an interesting idea.
Okay.
One that feels luxurious. But the more you start to think about it,
Yeah.
the less luxurious it seems. Because this would be the crashing on your friend's couch equivalent of luxury.
Oh.
And yes, you get more space,
Yeah.
but it is going to cost you more. And in reality, you're getting the same thing, just a little bit bigger.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Log on to WCMF.com right now.
We're going to get.
Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to see Bryan Adams with special guest Pat Benatar, Neil Giraldo. With special guest Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo at KeyBank Center Friday, August 14th, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Flying right now, not great.
No.
Past the TSA mess that
No.
exists, airlines have been making things more and more uncomfortable every year.
Yeah, I get a little cramped in there.
Yeah, less space on the plane. Leg room is gone. Elbow room scaled back. Your seat is thinner and less comfortable in an effort to get more seats on the plane. And that, combined with our current economy, has affected the amount of people flying.
Oh.
It's down.
Yeah.
Airlines are hurting. So, one big airline is making an effort to sell more seats with fewer passengers on the plane.
So what are they going to do?
United Airlines has introduced what they are calling the Relax Row. Have you seen this?
No.
Okay. It's a row of seats,
Yeah.
so standard row of seats. But when you purchase the Relax Row, you get all 3 seats.
So you're buying the row.
You got it. The seats have a leg rest underneath all of them that can be pulled up, and when all 3 are engaged, it essentially makes a bed that you can lay on for the flight.
Oh, kind of like a couch bed. thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But United will give you more than just that.
What else?
When you buy the Relaxed Row ticket, you get a custom-fitted mattress pad to go over those seats, specially sized blankets for those seats, extra pillows for the seats.
Okay.
Also, if you're a family with young children who books the Relax Row, you also get stuffed kids' toys and a travel kit.
I guess if you're on a long haul trip, I guess it would be worth it for a family.
That's what this is for.
A whole row for each family member?
Well, no. So if you have little kids, you can buy the 2 seats and then just use the row as the 3 of you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Would you all fit into it?
Well, if you got little ones, they're just laying next to you.
guess.
By the way, I don't get the toys if I don't have kids.
Maybe you
want 'em?
can, but then you're also put on a special list.
Well, look, I didn't want
Keep an eye on this weirdo.
I didn't want the toys before, but if I'm paying for this, I want everything that comes with the thing.
Yeah, if I get on a plane, I see a grown ass man playing with toys. I'm getting on.
I'm not playing with it. I want you to not have them because I paid for them. Give me the toys.
Right.
So the program, the Relax Row program with United, will be available starting in 2027. Does this sound like an opportunity either you would be interested in?
Well, I wouldn't need it, but somebody.
Yeah, 1 seat is a Relax Row for you. I can almost touch the seat in front of me when I stick my legs up.
Well, I got to really stretch this. No, I mean, I would see for a family. I mean, it's obvious. Well, I mean, if you're buying 3 seats, and then if it's just a little extra, you're going to get all that extra stuff for the kids. I think it would be worth it.
Kimmy?
I guess if you already had to buy the seats, why not?
So here's the thing. You can use this just by yourself. I'm not sure.
But I
That
can't
makes
imagine
you
what
an
that
a-hole.
costs.
Well, why does it make you an a-hole?
You're taking up a whole row for your own ass.
I would also
That's a
wonder.
dick.
Yeah, I would also wonder if I'm buying this just for myself.
You're Lenny
is it worth
Dykstra.
it to like be in first? Like how expensive is it compared to like a seat in first class?
Okay, so let's talk about that. We don't know what this is going to cost. I
Yeah.
cannot imagine they're going to charge people for 3 full price seats because that sounds like a first class ticket,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this,
but breaking it down over 3 people, it's
Right.
not.
No, but
Right.
again,
Because
I'm
first
saying-
class, you get a
Yes,
Understood.
Yes, yes.
seat.
But
Understood.
we're saying if it was just for you.
yeah, 'cause
No.
if I'm just in the back.
Well, yeah, that's why they're doing it like this with the toys. and
Well,
stuff.
but the way it sounds is because the amount of people flying is down,
yeah,
that they are finding a way to just squeeze a little bit more money out of
okay,
flyers.
give you some more options.
Exactly. Like, is this only going to be available on flights that aren't going to sell out? Like a way to make extra money?
Well, it sounds like it's going to be an actual section on the plane adjusted for this.
Here's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you book a flight 3 months out,
All right.
2 weeks ahead of time. If the flight is not selling, am I going to get an email that says,
Well,
hey, for an
an
extra
offer.
$80, $90, $100, you can upgrade to the
Oh, you may.
Relax Row?
Because they already did that new thing, Economy Plus,
Mm-hmm.
which is not really it's not first class, it's not business class. It's a little bit more for your ass.
It is such an effing scam.
But
It
they-
is
but
such
they
an
got
effing
it.
scam. Bro, but like you get nothing more.
Well, you get the seat's a little bigger.
Okay.
It is.
No, but what you spend
and you get a nice cushion for your head.
What you spend for what you get is not even close to worth it. Economy versus economy plus. Wow, it's economy with a plus in front of it.
You get a little plus.
Wow, look at the plus. Only $400 more. Why am I not doing economy plus?
Wait, it's $400 more?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I can't even think on the last flight I took that wasn't completely full.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that I've been on a plane recently where there was a couple seats open.
All right. Well, to be fair,
Yeah.
only small planes are flying out of Rochester.
Well,
So
but
it's
yeah,
not a
but
lot
I
of
take
seats.
connecting flights other places.
Okay, well,
you know what I
excuse
mean?
me. Jet setting Kimmy.
She makes
over here.
connections.
Look, I mean, it's not me saying this. It's the
Yeah.
airlines that
Yeah.
are saying they're hurting for passengers. Okay. So with this relaxed row
Yeah.
that United Airlines will be introducing next year, again, it is 3 seats that they fold out at a seat rest. They give you like a mattress to put over it and blankets in it.
Feet is not out.
Yeah, you get to lay down over 3 seats on the plane. It feels like kind of a slap in the face to customers.
Why?
Like less of a luxury option and more of a way to squeeze every dime out of people if they can, because they want this to feel like first class.
Yeah.
We've all seen what those videos of first class seats look like, right? You get a little pod, your seat.
Oh my God! Somebody got a shower.
Yeah, your seat slides out into a bed.
Yeah.
It's like an apartment.
Like when I look at this,
Yeah.
it's kind of like if being homeless had a first class.
Okay.
It's the air mattress of flight luxury.
It's like curling up on a park bench.
Yeah.
I also would question.
It's the divorced dad crashing at his buddy's apartment of first class.
You know how like you always hear like horror stories of like how gross some things are on a plane.
Yep.
Are these? Do they like clean all this stuff?
Of course, they got to clean them.
Well,
But like how
Yeah.
how
They wipe
clean
them
is
down
it?
with
I
a rag.
guess like when you're giving me this mattress or this like little pad, I don't know like
How clean is it?
Yeah, like
well, they give you
how-
those blankets and
what-
stuff, and
Yeah, you think they
Yeah.
clean
Pillows?
those?
I don't
How
know.
clean those blankets?
well,
and I'm
I
putting my head where people normally sit.
with their
Oh,
asses.
You
back.
got ass face. You got a bag case.
Again?
You got.
Like there are some parts of it that I think would just skeeve me out, even if it was
All
clean.
right.
Just thinking about the idea of it.
Well, how about when they hand you a pillow? It's got like a fresh case over it.
Yeah. So yeah, they couldn't just put a fresh case.
I never
over a
have. You ever
dirty
asked
pillow.
for a pillow? I've never asked for a pillow.
Oh,
Have you?
sometimes you get them.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I've taken long flights where they give you the pillow.
well,
they give you
I'm taking long flights. I fly long places.
so they give you the
Check me
pillow.
out now. Look at me.
Blanket, yes.
Operation Dumbass Drop. I thought of that like months ago, and I've been waiting for an airline break
God,
to do it.
killed her set, bro.
All right, what about the unspoken rules of buying these seats?
What's that?
First problem. Folks in this row will just be with other passengers in the cabin, right? Like you're not isolated like a first class pod.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it appropriate to take my shoes off when I
Oh my
lay
God.
down?
So we,
People do.
My
No.
husband and I were flying home from our honeymoon, and the guy across the aisle from us must have bought the seats next to him because he had the full row to himself.
Okay.
He took off his shoes. He was barefoot,
Ah!
and his feet were like sticking into the aisle
Yeah.
at us. And it was just like
Skeevy.
it was. I was like, "Oh man, come on, man! You couldn't put like socks on or something."
But that's going to happen here.
Or turn your feet towards the window.
Well, no, because
Yes.
then his head's in the
Yes.
aisle. He's getting hit by
Yeah.
the drink cart.
Who cares? Maybe you put him out of his misery.
No, I mean, think about that. That's going to be a problem, right? Like people's feet will be bumping into other people sitting in another
It
row.
could get gross.
Am I allowed to change my clothes if I'm going to take a nap in my relax row? In first class, they have areas where you can go change and put on pajamas that the airline will give to you.
Yeah.
Am I?
We can't like
yeah, I
drop
mean, like how long
trowel.
is this? Depends on the flight.
Well, if it's a long haul flight, 6 hours. Let's say I'm wearing jeans and a
Yeah.
sweatshirt. I don't want to take a nap in jeans and a sweatshirt.
Well, you could probably take your shirt off and change, but you can't take.
I'm going to my bare nipples in the cabin.
Well,
What do you think that would sound like if the captain saw my bare nipples in that camera?
yeah, folks, this is Captain Crunch coming up here from the cabin. You may be experiencing some big, hairy man nipples here for a couple of minutes, but we're going to push it up to about 35,000 feet. Hope you enjoy the rest of your cruise.
I've never seen a shirtless man on a plane.
You haven't lived.
You haven't flown on Dixie Air.
I'm sick of these mother effing shirtless men. Also,
Yeah.
you know, we talked about it. It says families can book this row.
Yeah.
I assume that also means couples. You know what's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're all on the same page, right?
Oh, yeah.
Are they prepared for that?
Sure.
How do you stop it?
You don't.
A hose?
No, I mean, there could be some diddling and making out and
Yeah, but
feeling up.
do you let that happen?
Well, as long as it doesn't get out of control.
What's out of control? Bro, you can't have some dude hardcore making out and diddling his girlfriend.
Folks, this is Cabin Crew. We're going to experience a little turbulence right now. It's coming from row 37 there. Seems like a couple's having a couple of whoopsie daisies back there, but we're going to get it up to about 35,000 feet. Hope you enjoy it.
They had a whoopsie daisy?
A couple of whoopsie daisies.
She's not on the pill?
No, she ain't on no pill.
I mean, look, man. somebody is going to get finger blasted in this row.
Well, that's on regular flights.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm going to start with, no, you're not going to start with
What?
Kimmy.
Okay.
Start with Kimmy. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Let's say you are sitting next to a couple. You've
Okay.
got the window seat. They got the next two.
But you're in their row, though.
Yep, blanket is over them, and you can tell he is obviously diddling his girlfriend.
All right.
Right next to you.
Yeah.
Are you hitting the button for the stewardess?
If I'm not with kids, so
So you would just sit there inches from where this chick is getting finger blasted.
what am I gonna say?
Boom. Excuse me.
I think stuff's going on under there, but I'm not sure.
I mean, you would know. Let's just say you knew for sure.
Yeah, but they're just gonna stop doing what they're doing and deny it.
So you're just going to let it happen?
Well, well, here's the thing. I'm gonna have to sit next to them now with them staring me down, like, "Look what you did, bitch."
So you don't say nothing.
I'm not saying.
Okay,
anything.
but let's say it's been going on for a while now,
Yeah.
and there's some air funk coming out from underneath that blanket.
Okay, the smell.
Not
Yeah.
bad, but you can tell it's different.
We got the funk.
Got that air funk. And then next thing you know, they're passing on the snacks. Now he's done.
Stop. No, they.
And he's
you.
eating his trail mix.
Well, that's on him.
All right, how about this, Kimmy?
But
All
you
right.
know where them fingers.
Okay,
are.
well,
All right,
that's
Kimmy.
your gross.
And they glistening
Kimmy, all right, so
with air funk.
Listening fingers.
It had one of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs is "Glistening Fingers." Great,
What?
Kimmy. Same situation.
Yeah.
All right, there's a finger blasting going on and next to you. Snacks come around.
Yeah.
He grabs the bag of chips from the stewardess.
Yeah.
Hands it to you. Do you take those chips?
No.
How do you get out of it?
And there's air
I'm not
funk now
hungry. No,
on
thank
your
you.
chips.
We got the funk. Got that air funk. How do you say no to the chips?
I'm not hungry. I don't want snacks.
I will not touch
I
them.
don't like chips.
I don't like chips.
Oh, all right, one more question.
I'm no longer hungry. Yeah.
Because diddling goes both ways.
Yeah.
You get to choose. The diddling's going to happen.
Okay.
And it will get to completion.
Okay.
You get to choose. You are sitting next to a woman
Yeah.
getting air diddled,
Air diddled.
or you are sitting, well, diddling in the air.
Okay.
Or you're sitting next to the dude getting air diddled. Which would bother you more?
Him getting air diddled
Why?
seems a little bit messier.
Yeah, but at least he's appreciation.
He's appreciation, Kimmy.
Yeah.
At least he's appreciation.
Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want
He's having
stuff
a good
like
time.
floating around the cabin.
Well, wait, how much
Like it's
turbulence is
space.
there? All right, Tommy.
Yeah.
You are sitting next to a man. Literally, you're sharing an elbow
Yeah.
with a guy who's getting an HJ
Okay.
from his girlfriend. Are you saying anything to the stewardess?
No.
How do you not say something?
I can't say it.
What do you mean? But he's getting into it, too. But he's trying to keep it quiet. Like his voice is going up. You know he's about to land.
Yeah.
You're not saying anything?
How do you say it?
How do you
You're not
ignore it?
worried. You're not like keeping an eye on what's going on.
No,
over
don't
there?
keep an eye on it because you got to wash those out.
It's in my eye. No, because remember I told you we took that one Bills trip down where it was all CMF listeners.
Yes.
And, man, this couple underneath the blanket were just going to town.
Ugh.
And she was West Side loud, bro.
Ah.
Oh, right, just like that.
Ah.
And they went at it for like 40 minutes.
And nobody said anything?
No, we were all laughing, man. And they even were kind of in on the joke then because he was giving us the thumbs up over the
Oh,
seat.
that's where
and
that air funk came from.
stuff. Oh, yeah. And that thumb was glistening.
Okay.
All right.
I think this is good news for the Bills.
Okay.
Over the last couple of years, the biggest debate every offseason when it came to changing the NFL rules, because it's that time of year again,
Yeah.
we're trying to figure out what rules are going to change. Should this play, that some argue is indefensible, get wiped out of the NFL?
All right.
I mean, it's a play that Josh Allen runs very well,
Yeah.
and that the Bills would have lost games without. The good news is
That's a good news.
it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. But that could also mean bad news for one specific Buffalo Bill.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. This is either really, really good for the Buffalo Bills,
Okay.
or we will find out this is the worst thing that could have happened for the Buffalo Bills. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It is that time of year. Everyone waits for it, Tommy.
What's that?
Time to argue about which rules we should change in the NFL.
Oh, it's rule time.
Yep, owners' meetings are coming up, and we now know all of the propositions that have been put forward about changing rules. A lot of them have to do with onside kicks and kickoffs this year. But there is something we are not seeing that we have seen every offseason for like the last 3 years.
What's that?
This year, for the first time in a long time, there has been no proposal to change anything about the tush push in the NFL.
Yeah, all right.
The play that the Eagles made famous and that the Buffalo Bills run to perfection as well in Orchard Park. So, on one hand, this is really good news for the Bills offense. You know,
Yeah.
Joe Brady, who was the offensive coordinator, Kimmy, we would assume he would continue to use this.
Big tush guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They call him Joey Tush.
And Josh Allen is built for the tush push.
Right, yeah.
So, you know, you're going to be able to get first downs and touchdowns easily.
They call him the athletic clipper.
But on the other hand,
What's that?
we see with our own eyes the physical toll that the tush push takes on Josh Allen.
But it looks great on television. I mean, it looks like old-timey football.
Well, that's why some people hate it, because it's not modern football.
Oh.
I love it. I love
Well,
the
it's
idea.
modern till that point.
Well, we love it because it works.
Well, but here's the thing. I mean, do we want the tush push to stay because it guarantees first downs and touchdowns in certain situations as Bills fans? Or do you want the NFL to ban it to save Joe Brady and Josh Allen from themselves, the fear being this leads to something catastrophic for our quarterback, knock on wood?
But I would argue if you ban it, it leads to something catastrophic.
Well, if he's not going to be able to, like, just get his ass kicked being pushed for 5 yards, I mean, I would argue that's going to extend his career.
Oh, I see. Like in the long run.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like the beating that you take there are times where they'll run it back to back.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And Josh is sitting at the bottom of a pile.
Yeah, just getting lifted up and punched and kicked. And so there's crowbars coming out.
Crowbar?
So you guys are both on board with keeping the tush
I
push?
like it.
I just think it really benefits the Bills, and I would worry if they took it away.
And it's exciting.
And
Like, the fans love it.
in those really close situations.
I mean, they start the stadium goes nuts, no matter what stadium it is, right?
Sure, yeah. I mean, well, because you got to.
I get why other
No, but yeah,
want
the
it
other
gone.
side, stop them. I mean, it's a great piece.
They're out there yelling,
Stop
"Stop
'em! Stop
great,
it!"
Great piece, like it's a play.
Well, it is a play. It's entertainment.
Fantastic monologue there about the tush push. Look, I'm not a big ban things guy, right? In sports, right? You should be able to figure it out. That being said, if they did ban this, I don't think I'd be upset about it
Because
just
of the
Alright, well,
injuries?
it
for the
should
safety
force
of
everybody
Josh
to
Allen.
figure out something else.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous sport.
I understand it's dangerous enough. I don't need my.
Has anybody gotten seriously injured on a tush push yet?
No, I'm not worried about a serious one-time injury. I'm talking about the extra miles that are put on somebody by taking that beating over and over again. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, Josh is his 9th year this year, right?
He's getting up there.
Yeah. So, like, you have to start talking with Josh Allen about altering the way you play the
But
game.
he wants to win.
I understand, and that's why you may have to save him from himself. Like, not give Joe Brady the opportunity to do this, because Sean McDermott last year was on record as saying he wanted to ban the tush push. He thought it was dangerous, and the Bills used it all the time.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. Like, this is a guy who didn't like it.
But knew he needed it.
Yes,
Exactly.
Yes.
So, I don't know. Save them from themselves, man. Make it so this kid can play as long as he can.
Yeah, but the end years aren't going to be that great anyway.
Says who?
He's going to be old.
Look at Matthew Stafford. He just won an MVP.
right.
Yeah, but he was
There
like
are a lot of
meh.
guys that won it
He was
later
like
in
a
their
meh
career.
quarterback.
He's won a Super Bowl.
I know, but he wasn't excited.
He's super exciting. He's tough as nails.
Eh.
Bro, you just didn't know anything about him because he played in Detroit and they weren't good for a long time.
But he had those moments, too, as a younger quarterback where he was getting beat up.
They all get beat up. It's part of the game.
There is a video, and it's one of the most insane things you'll ever see.
Whatever.
Matthew Stafford, he's playing in Detroit. He's mic'd up. He's wearing a microphone for the game. And he's on a game-winning drive. And the play before the game-winning touchdown pass, he gets hit. He completes a pass. His shoulder gets knocked out of his socket. And
So it's like a separated.
separated shoulder.
Did they just pop it back in?
Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't.
And even if they do, it still hurts.
Now, quick sidebar. As a man who has had his shoulder dislocated, it is.
What about your mouth?
You want to dislocate my mouth.
No, when it got dislocated. Because you suck.
The pain of a dislocated shoulder is
Well,
excruciating.
no kidding. People scream when they pop it back in.
So he goes off to the sideline.
Yeah.
Long story short, there's a timeout that happens, so he gets to go back in. He went in and threw a ball with one functional arm.
Oh.
They won the game, and as soon as they caught the touchdown pass, he just collapses in agony screaming. Like, if you can go find this video when we're done with this show, it is the stupidest thing you've ever seen. It is inspirational. It is you'll
That's
never
a
see
hell of a
anything
sport.
I'm telling you, man, right now, but I don't want that. I don't want that from my quarterback.
But if it's a violent sport, and if you keep watering it down,
Oh,
it's going to
shut
suck.
up. You're Mr. Gladiator in your sport coat and your slacks.
I like what I like, Patrick.
We're paying Josh Allen $250 million. Let's keep him
I'm
upright.
not paying him anything.
Okay.
So use them up.
Use him up.
That's what they're there for.
Oh, my God.
They are.
Well,
You want to bash
I love
your
how you're
heads,
trying to
go
talk
ahead.
A lot of good years left.
I love how you're trying to
Not
talk like
old.
a tough guy and your voice cracks.
I'm not a tough guy,
They are.
but I'll pay and watch you idiots hit each
No,
other
you
in
won't
the
because
head.
you don't pay anything.
The hell I don't.
What do you pay?
My taxes went to that stadium.
Oh, my.
Or my wife's. And she's not happy about it. And I got to hear about it.
Well, talking about sports, look, I mean, the overwhelming majority of society here in America will never play professional sports.
Oh, sure.
But that doesn't keep some folks from dreaming. And then there are the folks who even played and understand, like, I will never be able to do this on a professional level. But that doesn't keep their friends and family from dreaming for them.
So who's pulling a move?
Well, here's the thing. A woman reached out to us looking for help, and it
Yeah.
comes off of a discussion we had about the Rochester Red Wings a couple of days ago. And I want to say up front, I think this is one of the most adorable Facebook messages we've ever got.
Okay.
Because her heart is in the right place.
Well, bless her heart.
And she believes in this person, and she wants this person to live their dream. What I am having a hard time coming to terms with is if anyone listening had someone like this in their life that was willing to do what this woman has done. Do you love them for it, or do you hate them for it?
Oh.
And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is adorable and embarrassing all at the same time.
What happened?
Everyone deserves to have someone that believes in them like this.
Sure.
Your biggest fan.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I think most people would be mortified if you found out a person like this went out of their way to try and get you this kind of opportunity, an opportunity that doesn't even really exist.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We got a 4-pack of tickets for opening day with the Rochester Red Wings over at ESL Ballpark. That is Tuesday, March 31st, 4:05 against the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders, the 136th year. The Red Wings are in the International League. If you would like those tickets, sit around a little while longer. We will have them for you in just a little while.
Okay.
Wink. Here in the break room on CMF. Speaking of the Rochester Red Wings.
What happened?
Last week, they had their back-to-baseball bash. And we had talked about it on the show. They
Yeah.
with
A little
bands.
celebration.
So after we had talked about it, we got a Facebook message from a woman named Carla. And looking at Carla's Facebook page, she is older.
Okay.
And as you're about to find out, she is looking to give her grandson an opportunity.
What a great thing for Granny to do.
Okay. I'm going to read the whole Facebook message.
All right.
It's not that long. Quote, I was wondering if you knew when open tryouts for the Red Wings were this year. My grandson's name is, and she names her grandson.
Yeah.
He's a very good baseball player. He just needs a chance to show what he can do. He's shy and a little insecure, but I've watched him play baseball since he was 4 years old, and I can tell you, he's always been the best one on the field. He's only a year out of college, where he also played baseball and still works out, and he played in a league over the summer. Do you know how likely it is that the Red Wings sign local players? Would he also have a chance to compete for a spot on the Twins? And that's the old Major League club. They're with the Nationals. She goes on. If you could respond with all the information you have so I could share it with him, that would be great. Thank you so much for your time, Carla.
Oh.
How do you not love her?
Adorable.
Very adorable.
Right? Yeah. This woman is going to bat for her grandson to give him a chance to literally go to bat.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
There aren't open tryouts for the Red Wings.
No, and I'm sure her grandson knows.
What
all
about
this.
for a handsome grandson that Granny endorses?
Also,
Yeah.
if the kid went to 4 years of college and played baseball and wasn't drafted.
Yeah, didn't get a sniff.
Yeah,
no, I'm sure this kid would be mortified
Yeah.
if he knew
Okay.
what she did.
All right, Kimmy, but that doesn't matter to Carla because she thinks her grandson is talented
Yeah.
and she wants the
as
world
she
to see.
should.
All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Would you want a woman like this in your life?
It's not going to help, right?
It wouldn't?
No.
Why?
Nobody's listening to this old lady.
Well, we just read her Facebook message on the radio.
Besides that. But you know what I mean, man. Like, they don't have a filter. They don't know what they're talking about. They can't read a room.
Okay.
Yeah, but whatever
know.
she does is going to be charming. So even if
Yeah,
she
but it's not going
starts-
to. But it's also
It's
gonna
probably
be
not going to
embarrassing.
help, but I don't think it hurts anybody.
You wouldn't be mortified if you found out your grandmother did this?
I would be, and I understand the embarrassment. However, the person receiving that letter is probably going to think the same thing we did, whereas like, oh, that's cute.
He's judged. He doesn't think it's cute.
No.
Well, maybe not.
You don't think this is cute?
It's cute for the family, but that's where it ends. And nobody in the family has the guts to tell Granny to shut up and mind her own business.
Well, but nobody. It doesn't sound like anyone knows this is
Yeah,
what
I
she
don't-
did.
yeah, it
I mean,
sounds
she
like
just
she
But
reached
even
out
if
to
they
me.
here.
knew, they wouldn't shut
Rogue
her. You
grandma.
You can't shut down a granny, man.
So you're telling me you would be mortified if you found
Yeah,
out that
man.
someone in your life wrote this on your behalf?
Can you imagine if your grandmother wrote that to the comedy club?
She might have.
And she'd be arrested for lying.
You're right. I can't hit a curveball.
Like this
I don't know
kinda-
why I'd be playing baseball at the comedy club anyway.
This kind of stuff is supposed to come from a grandparent.
Yeah, but
It's
shouldn't.
not like it came from like his mom. You
It's-
know,
this
that
is-
would be a little different.
Wait, that you think mom is worse than grandma?
Yeah, well, when it comes from a parent, I think it's a little different than because a grandparent is supposed to think the world of you, even if you're the worst human on the planet.
My grandma always said I was handsome.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, she was blind and feeble.
That's my point. Like grandmas give you even more of a pass than mom and dad.
With the other, that's true. The other problem is the kid is like out of college.
Only
man.
a year, and,
I
he,
mean,
and according to Carla, he played in a league over the summer.
Yeah, what a find.
Maybe at Cobb's Hill. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. You said there's no benefit here. And look, you're right. Like Carla,
Yeah.
grandma, here on behalf of her grandson, is not going to get him a tryout with a
I
baseball
mean, it's not going to hurt his career because he ain't got one.
Okay, but I guess what I'm saying is,
Right.
career hurt or not, you don't think that having someone that believes in you like this would be a benefit for you as a person?
Okay, here's the problem, and you have the same problem. I never had anybody in my family to do this.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like to keep people that should have supported me and you just never were there.
No, but like
they showed up after the fact.
Yeah, well, when we what do you mean after the fact? We never became successful.
Well, let me tell you something. My father said the going on the radio at my age was the stupidest thing and it wouldn't work out. As soon as he moved up here or came up here to visit, he wanted to go on the radio and talk to Weeze and tell all his dirty jokes. That job I was told I couldn't get.
Well, no, you got it. It doesn't mean you can do it.
Yeah, but I'm still here.
Yeah, only
I'm
because
still breathing.
no one else has applied for this job.
And my father's dead, so who won that round?
No, look, in all sincerity.
You know what I mean?
Haven't you always wondered what it would be like to have parents or grandparents who felt this way about your dream?
I guess, but I don't know what that would be like.
All right, are you
But
driven?
I don't know if that would make you...
You should almost have to talk your grandparents out of thinking you're that great.
All right,
you know what I mean?
All right, so what's a better motivator? Because that's what we're talking about here in the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather be told, hell yeah, you can do it, or you ain't got a shot, prove me wrong?
That's a really good question.
Because I think you ain't got a shot, prove me wrong is a better motivator.
From a grandparent, though?
From anybody.
Or a parent.
I think like a parent, though, is supposed to kind of challenge you a little bit more. Like I want like complete support from my grandparents.
Well, I never had grandparents. I had one. The other ones were gone.
Sure.
And she was a dick.
But like, I like to live in that fantasy world with my grandparents.
All right.
Okay.
Like, of course I could do that, Grandma. You're right.
I never had that warm, cuddly grandparent.
I mean, look,
I had that prickly grandparent.
Yeah, I'm with you. I never had anyone in my life that was like, you can do this and you should go get it. And I think that question is a good question because you and I were both motivated by people telling us that we were stupid and we shouldn't do this stuff. And they were right. But,
Bob Hope has right for his jokes.
But I don't know. Could we have been more successful if we had someone cheering us on?
I think it would have made us
support.
I think we would have just not done it.
Yeah, but you see sometimes successful people have like the most supportive I don't know what to call it, like
support group.
Supportive parents, parents that almost like push it a little too far, like because they're always there and always, propping you up and making up for your mistakes. But like sometimes those people turn out to be very successful people.
All right, so I'm watching that Miracle on Ice thing, right, with Herb Brooks, the coach.
Sure, yeah.
Like when he was supposed to play on the 1960 Olympic team, and his father looks at him, and he didn't get the team.
So, just real quick. He was on the team. He was the last cut, and it was past last cuts. They sent him home right before they went to the Olympics.
And then they win the gold,
Yes.
and his father goes, looks like they cut the right guy.
Ugh.
Like he stuck it to him, man. But look at that dude. That dude was a driven man.
And everyone hated him. He was a miserable prick.
Yeah.
But that's the only. But
And
he
how
did
many,
the job.
Yeah, but how many kids, like, if you put a kid in that same scenario now, like, your daughter plays hockey. All those parents are there all the time, 24/7. Like, how often do you see a kid that isn't being supported that's successful?
Well, she brings up a good point because Tommy just said that no kid that is supported will be successful. So you're telling me that both my kids are going to be failures.
She's one of the good ones.
Oh! No, a second ago you just said if you have parents and family that support you and tell you can accomplish your dreams, you will be a failure. I didn't
say failure.
No, you literally
Get
said
a ride
failure.
to your own practice, kid. I'm not taking you.
No, I should look at my daughter and tell her that she has no shot of fill in the blank dream.
She's
That's
a
what
young
you just
girl.
said.
You can't do that to a young girl.
Why? What's the difference? Herb Brooks' dad did it to him. Looks like they made the right choice,
He
huh?
didn't do it to his daughter.
How do you know? Herbina Brooks.
Herbina Brooks. Well, look at some of those. When we were in training camp, we would interview some of those guys.
Yeah.
Some of those dads were just dicks to those.
Yeah, but
dudes,
they were
man.
okay.
But they
you're
got
right.
into
They
the
were dicks,
NFL.
but they were also being supportive. Like they were also there pushing their kids, probably a little too hard in some parents' minds. But they were.
Well, I think we're having two different
there.
conversations.
You're talking about. You're talking about
A hard
are
ass.
Are we talking about like not being supportive, or are we talking about being a hard ass? Because those
Hard
are
ass.
two different things.
Because I'm talking about what's the better approach, being a hard ass?
Yeah.
Well, no.
Or being a coddler.
Right.
You gave your dad as an example, but he
Right.
wasn't a hard ass. Like, you'll get out there and do jokes. He looked at you and said, don't even try.
Yeah,
because you're in.
right. That's
sure.
not being supportive.
All right.
Like those hard asses you're describing, they thought they were being supportive.
Okay.
252 WCMF, if you're just joining us, after we were talking about, the Red Wings back to baseball bash last week, we got a Facebook message just a couple minutes after from a woman named Carla. She is older. I'm looking at her picture on Facebook now. She writes us. I'll read the whole thing again. Quote, I was wondering if you knew when the open tryouts for the Red Wings were this year. My grandson's name says his name, Says he's a very good baseball player. He just needs a chance to show what he can do. He's shy and a little insecure. I've watched him play baseball since he was 4 years old. I can tell you, he's always been the best one on the field. He is only a year out of college where he also played baseball, and he still works out, and he played in a league over the summer. Do you know how likely it is the Red Wings sign local players? Would he also have a chance to compete for a spot on the Twins? Again, old affiliate.
Yeah.
She hasn't been to the ballpark in a while. If you could respond with all the information so I could share it with him, that would be great. Thank you so much for your time. Carla, 252 WCMF, is this something you would want in your life, someone that believes you can do anything? Or is this mortifying to you? All right. So let's say I had this information. And in the defense of Carla, I know this sounds insane. I do remember right when I graduated high school that I think it was the Twins held an open tryout at the time, Frontier Field. Because who was that running back, that Webster, that was like an amazing athlete when we were in high school? Giralamo? I don't remember. Anyway, he went out and tried out for the Red Wings. Like there was a whole bunch of people.
Okay.
So maybe that's what she remembers.
All
I don't
right,
know.
Could be.
But let's say that did exist, and Carla reached out to me, and I had the information, and I managed to hook this up. If you're the grandson, knowing that you're not a professional baseball player,
but the door did get open.
do you have to go? Do you
Well,
have
if
to
the
go
door's open,
Yeah.
well, then take the opportunity.
But you
I mean, you might as well take a shot.
Oh, so you're gonna ride your grandma's coattails like a bitch?
Yeah. I mean, by any means possible. I mean, if it actually works.
You know you're going to embarrass yourself. You know that you do not have what it takes.
Oh, so you don't even think.
I mean, look, man. Every athlete knows most. When you get to a certain point, I have reached my maximum.
Well, if you know it, then no.
But she hooked it up for you. What are you going to tell
Well,
grandma?
yeah, you got to go. God damn it, old woman.
What?
This is why people should shut up.
No, but she loves you. She believes in you.
Can you just love and shut up at the same time? Is that so goddamn hard?
Well, I mean, you do bring up a good point here. Like when someone really believes in you
Yeah.
and does what they can to open up a door, it can lead to amazing opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
It can also lead you to looking like a complete jackass.
Fall right on your face.
Because, we use grandma here, but, if your wife introduces you to someone that can help your career and you don't impress them,
Right.
or your dad gets you a face-to-face with a buddy who might have a job opportunity and you're just not good at what they
You
need.
bomb.
It sucks because
Yes.
you had an in that no one else had and you still managed to blow that chance, right?
Right.
Like, you wouldn't have known you couldn't do it if it weren't for the opportunity that was shut in your face.
So you're better off going it alone. Don't you agree?
Yeah, but it's not like this guy whose grandma wrote us asked her to do this.
No.
I don't think so.
I know.
Right?
But it's better to own your own bruises.
You think you're profound?
Hold on, I make it fish.
Go ahead.
It's better to own your own bruises.
It was just as stupid the second time.
That's a good line.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to John. Hey, Johnny. How are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going? Long time, first time.
Oh, we've been asking, when's John going to call?
John, hey.
John, good to talk to you.
Welcome back.
Yeah, finally. Can I guess Webster for where they're whining? No, wait a second.
Boo. All right, John should never call again.
Just a couple points to add with a 20-year career in pro sports front office stuff. Intern for the Red Wings. There's always a chance. You got guys like Kevin Millar, or I can't remember the guy that, the high school teacher, the rookie that
Kevin
came up with the
Costner,
Tampa Bay, right? So there's always a chance, like the guy develops something along the way. So I want Grandma and Grandpa on my side, cheering for me all the way, 100%, all the time, every time. But I do also remember back in the day when I was growing up, like the Reds would always have tryouts at MCC. So she doesn't know what's available out there, and she's just saying, like, well, you should play for the Red Wings, and they got to have a tryout. They used to, and the Red Wings actually used to pay players when they were with Baltimore. They'd pay guys like, I think Luke Easter, I think a few other guys that Maury Silver liked to have on the team. He paid them personally rather than the Orioles.
There you go. It's not that way anymore.
Just wanted to add that to the conversation, but keep it going.
John, thanks for the call, buddy. So if you're Luke Easter, maybe you have a shot at making the Red Wings this year. Number retired in the outfield.
By the way, I do love Tommy's perspective on this now because you are grandpa, and there will be a time when your grandkids grow up a little bit, get into activities, whatever they're into, and you are going to come in here and tell us why they are the greatest at that activity or why they're really, really good and excelling. And I didn't even know that. Did you guys know that they have this thing that everybody's known that they've had for the last like 30 years? But yeah, you're going to be all
gotta
in
be
on whatever activity
cool grandpa.
Oh, what happened? So they're going to be failures too.
Yeah.
My kids and your
according
grandkids
to you,
are going
like
to be
that's what
failures.
pushes them, right?
Well, no, Kimmy, I mean, Luke actually along those lines asked a very good question
What's
here.
that?
Duffy on WCMF on Instagram, he asked, he says, tell Tommy his wife is going to do this for their grandchild when they grow up.
Oh, yeah.
What's he going to say? You're
You're not going to make it, kid, let me tell you.
No, let's say exact situation.
I'll tell you what I say.
Your grandson plays baseball, goes and plays at a D3 school.
All right.
Your wife, after he graduates, goes, you know what? You know Dan Mason, general manager of the Rochester Red Wings. I need you to text him and ask, can our grandson try out for the Red Wings?
Now, how old is the kid now?
22.
Okay, here's what I say.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I died 2 years ago.
Okay, you're alive in this scenario, obviously.
No, according to you, I'm going to die soon.
Bro, you died 10 years ago. Your career died 20 years ago. Are you not?
No, I got to say.
You're going to send the text. Yeah, you're going to send the text.
I'm not going to be happy about
you
it.
bitch-ass, hypocritical bitch. You got to work tough. Don't support the kid.
Herb Brooks.
Okay, honey. Yeah. Hey, Mace, listen. I got
Miracle on Ice.
got a really good baseball player. He was a bullpen catcher for a D3 college.
Oh, yeah, but I'm a spineless grandpa.
Jackass.
And a jackass.
Bill writes us. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. He says, how about a mother who, when you call her and tell her you just finished a half marathon, goes on to tell you that your adult brother who still lives with her walks his dog around the block every day?
Yeah, that's not cool.
That's what moms are supposed to do. You got to find the best in everybody.
I guess.
You can't no parent wants to be like, this is my good kid and this is my bad kid.
Right.
Right?
But I wonder if you did the experiment, what works better as far as if you have a goal of getting to the highest point of your career?
Yeah.
What works better? The tough love or the nurturing, more supportive love?
I think it all comes
So
down.
I guess more negative or positive?
I get what you're saying.
Support.
I think there's an almost slot machine of life.
Yeah.
Where you would have to have a personality that lines up with the support or lack of that they're getting. Like, for example, you and I are both very cynical people. So having the adults in our lives tell us that we can't do it lit some kind of spark, right? But my brother Ryan, for example, is a big old softie.
Yeah.
And if somebody tells him he can do something, he's going to run through a wall. Okay, so he's going to slowly move through a wall.
Right. Well, he could just lean on it. But yeah, so he likes more of the positive support.
Yes, and to my
it motivates him.
And to my parents' credit, I think they understood that. Like, they were always very supportive of Ryan.
Yeah.
Like, whatever Ryan wanted to do, they told him to go do it.
Yeah.
Whereas with me, not so much. And in an ideal world, it's because they understood my personality and weren't mean.
Yeah, totally.
You know, we're talking about grandparents and mothers and fathers, but this can make or break a relationship too. Like, would you agree, Tommy, that you have to be your spouse's biggest fan?
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
That's your gig.
Okay. Believe they can do anything?
Yeah.
Kimmy, your husband made a total career switch from teacher to firefighter.
Oh, yeah.
And he did it 10 years later than anyone else in his fire academy class, right?
Yeah, he was one of the other guys.
Between us girls, your husband is not listening.
Yeah.
Did you ever doubt he could do it?
No. No, I mean, he's in really good shape.
That's a good woman.
Yeah.
But But I think there's a fine line there because what we're talking about, like being supportive and like going out of your way to help make it happen, can backfire. Like if I wrote a letter on his behalf or, I got involved in some way, I think it could be a really bad look for that person.
Okay. So you wouldn't have written a letter on his behalf to get him in. Let's say he didn't make it into the fire academy.
No. I mean, I think that would be
I
worse.
take it back. Terrible wife.
No, that would look so bad for him, and vice versa. Like if a husband wrote in something for his wife here at work,
I think that is sweet.
we would say that's a little weird.
Yeah, we would rip
you
that
and
person.
Kimmy, maybe you and Kimmy. I would think that is nice and romantic.
We had wives calling into
Yes,
the old
yeah.
show
It
because
would
they hadn't
look-
heard
it would
my
almost-
husband on the air in an hour.
That's different. That guy had no talent.
It would have a completely different look to it than like another family
It's
member
sad, man.
support.
Okay. All right. Well, I wonder if the Wings are ever going to do one of these public tryouts again. Because I'll be honest with you.
What are they going to find, man? It's a waste of time.
Bro, no,
I mean, it's a PR thing.
Look, John brought up Kevin Millar. I mean, he's a knuckleballer. He made it into the league as a strike player in spring training.
Okay.
And
But is that
It's a rare find, though. to have that kind of skill set.
Well, he learned how to do it later in life.
All right.
Like, look, I guess the moral of the story is learn how to throw a knuckleball.
So work on your knuckles.
There you go. Speaking of the Red Wings, I was going to make a dirty joke, but we got to give
About
it
knuckles?
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
Wise guy.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got a 4-pack of tickets to see baseball players that can actually play professional baseball. That would be your Rochester Red Wings. Opening day, Tuesday, March 31st at ESL Ballpark, 4:05 against the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders, the 136th year in the International League. You can get your tickets right now at MILB.com, or you can be the 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, 4-pack opening day tickets. Good luck from your friends here on CMF. Talking about living a dream.
What happened?
So I would argue this rock band story is one of the most tragic in the history of music.
Oh, wow.
Because this band grinded and grinded and grinded. And their lead singer died months before they blew up. It's not funny. Why is that funny? He died in a terrible way. He left behind a family. Why are you laughing? But now they're back.
But the guy's dead.
With the second generation.
Oh, wait. The kids?
I'll explain everything. Next, here are the breakdown on CMF. This is a hell of a lot of pressure, man.
What happened?
I mean, this is what folks have been waiting for like, no exaggeration, 3 decades.
Oh.
And it's going to be a taste of what this could have been had major tragedy not struck. But
Tragedy struck.
Yeah. So, like, and past the point that there are going to be expectations of this person who is not the man who birthed him. If I'm a member of his family, I'm also worried based on how things went with his dad, putting him in this kind of position.
Well, can it happen again, you mean?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We have our winner for our Red Wings tickets. Kimmy, who's going to see the Wings?
Mark. If
you did not win, have no fear. We have one more 4-pack of tickets for opening day for your Rochester Red Wings tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. By the way, Mace will be stopping by, general manager of the Rochester Red Wings.
So is that time of the year?
We're getting free food.
Okay.
And it's opening weekend, so it's probably just like a hot dog.
But those are the ones that he does at his house?
Yep. Hey, guys. He's got a frying pan out. He doesn't even pull the grill out for us. But if you didn't win those tickets, we do have something else to give you.
What's that?
Go to WCMF.com through Sunday, enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to see the Jerry Garcia Symphonic Celebration at CMAC on September 1st, courtesy of the Bowery Presents. Tickets go on sale Friday at noon at Ticketmaster.com. Tommy, are you familiar with the band Sublime? Tommy, are you familiar with the band?
I hope you said this twice.
Sublime.
I mean, I've heard the name.
Have you heard their music?
I think I've heard this too.
Okay. Right, here it comes. Loving what I got. I say, remember. You got to sing it like you're Skylar. I got. Okay.
Well, now you'll never unhear Skylar.
So for those who don't know Sublime,
yeah.
Sublime's original lead singer was a man named Bradley Noel. And the band's history, their story is one of the most tragic in rock history.
Really?
So this band grinded for like 6 years.
Yeah.
Right? They were out in Southern California, played all kinds of shows.
Mm-hmm.
Noel died, the lead man, of a drug overdose in 1996.
Okay.
May of 96. 2 months later, they released the album that would blow up and make them rock stars.
So is it that tune?
That tune was on that album.
So is that his voice?
Yes, that's his voice.
Wow.
That is the man who passed away.
Wow.
So he grinds. He has a family. He's trying to support him. In fact, his family members say he didn't like drugs. He started doing heroin in an effort to write lyrics because one of his...
Bro, that is the biggest jive lines. He didn't even like drugs.
I mean,
he
look,
took the heroin just to write the music
just
so we
telling
could afford the food at Costco.
What his family said.
Okay.
But look,
that is terrible.
Whether
It's terrible. Hey,
whether or not
drugs are bad, kid.
Okay. But again, hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
2 months before the band becomes international sensation,
That's some bad smack, baby.
he dies.
Yeah.
So when he passed away, the band broke up as Sublime, and they vowed to never play as Sublime again. Now, the 2 other members in the band continued playing together in other groups. Then a couple of years ago, they started touring, being known as Sublime with Rome. They found another guy, but they weren't coming as Sublime. They were coming as Sublime with
And he's
Rome.
got a very unique voice.
He does. He does. And they would never tour as just Sublime again.
What happened?
Until now. The 30-year-old son of Bradley Noel has taken his dad's spot as the lead singer and guitar player for Sublime.
Okay.
And he looks a lot like his dad.
This is perfect.
Okay.
I mean, if you like this band, it's a gift.
I guess I don't know if it was him or the other guy, but he did whatever performance I saw, he sounded just like him.
It's got to be him because he went on stage with them for the first time a couple of months ago, if I'm getting the story correct.
So, yeah, maybe it was him then.
So this is a gift.
All right. So here's what I'm trying to reckon. All right, because it's a beautifully romantic story.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so I believe he was 1 when his dad died.
Yeah.
So
he
his
didn't really know his old man.
Exactly. Never got to watch his son grow up. But he has had his father's musical legacy to remember him by, right? There's tons of video and all this audio of his dad.
To learn his moves.
You got all this stuff. So the romantic part of me is like, yes, this is like a circle closing. It's perfect.
Yeah.
But 1, it feels like that's a lot of pressure on a person. Yeah. For a group of fans that have been waiting 30 years to see this band play again and are going to look at him as an extension of his father.
Yeah.
Am I wrong there?
No, you're right. You're right.
The second thing that makes me a little bit nervous.
What's that?
You and I both know very well that addiction is genetic.
It runs in the family.
And if his father succumbed to the rock and roll lifestyle at 28 years old, if you're his mother, his grandparents, friends of his, is putting him in front of his father's old band the best thing you could do for him, maybe. And I know nothing about him. Maybe he's totally straight-laced and
I
clean.
mean, I don't know what life is like on the road now compared to what it was back when the old man was, working tough clubs and clawing his way out with no money. Yeah, I mean, it's a different situation now. The kid's getting handed a gift where the band's already a name, where this guy had to, like, to your point, he had to grind it out with a family and not know where his next meal was coming from and all that pressure. This is different.
But if you like these things in his position, you can get them.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean,
it's going to be available.
I wouldn't deter the kid and say, don't do it.
I don't know, man. It's inspiring, it's romantic, and it's also scary at the same time. Because I don't know. I would.
I think it's a stretch to think the kid's gonna start doing heroin because the old man.
I'm not saying it's heroin, but like
First start with the ladies.
Okay, your dad did not handle that position.
No,
well.
he didn't.
And based on things, I mean, we see these patterns happen in families before. I don't know. Am I speaking out of turn?
But
Is
the
that
kid's not
inappropriate?
coming up as tough as the old man did in the music industry. That's my point.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
No, I get what
I
you're
mean, these
saying.
guys are probably working dive bars and everything else for getting stiffed.
You're talking
on
about his
gigs.
dad back
Yeah,
then.
getting
Yeah.
stiffed on gigs. How we getting guested, and you know how it is.
So there's this really funny story about Sublime back in Southern California in the early 90s. They start catching on local fame.
Yeah.
So they get a gig. They're headlining like a rock concert festival.
Yeah.
Like this is like their big thing. A lot of people are going to see.
This is the break.
You got it. Yeah. So Sublime is given 10 backstage passes to give to friends and family.
Yeah.
But they had this massive entourage of people. So they went to Kinko's and they made like 500 of them.
So they counterfeited their own gig
At this, yeah. And they all of a sudden there were 500 people from their neighborhood just hanging out backstage.
So somebody called and said that the son has been touring with them,
Okay.
I guess, for a little while. Like they were actually here recently.
I've seen footage of him performing. I didn't know he was on tour.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they came to CMAC.
Oh, all right.
If that's the same guy, I don't know.
252 WCMF. We're talking about Bradley Noel, former lead singer of Sublime. He is no longer the lead singer of Sublime because he passed away in 1996, 2 months before the band got their big break. The band broke up. The two other guys in the band played together in other bands. They then found another lead singer, toured as Sublime with Rome. Now, the 30-year-old son of Bradley Noel is taking his dad's spot as the lead singer of Sublime. And Tommy thinks, this is perfect. Nothing can stop Rowan Gardner now.
There they go, buddy.
Are there other bands that could have done something like this?
Like who?
Well, like, for example,
Have a kid jump in, specifically a son or a daughter jump in.
Eddie Van Halen, for example, passes away.
Yeah.
Right? But you still have the majority of Van Halen alive. Wolfgang Van Halen could have taken over for his dad, kept that band going, but he didn't.
I don't think he had those chops though either, right?
I mean, he was touring, playing with
Yeah.
Van Halen. He was playing the bass. He's a heck of a guitar player. He's probably not his dad.
True.
But you could keep that band going.
You could.
His
You
uncle
could.
is still playing drums, right?
Yeah.
Right? I know Frank Sinatra Jr. toured doing his dad's hits. Does that count as
So
something?
he basically did his father's act.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? It was weird.
Does that count as the same thing?
It's a little different because Frank was still alive when Frank Jr. was touring as Frank.
Wait,
Jr.
they were both going at the same time?
Oh yeah, like you could because not because he would go to smaller venues. Like my parents saw him, Frank Sinatra Jr. at the Auburn Country Club.
Okay. Oh, is that small?
Yeah, so like Frank Sr. isn't coming to Auburn to do a show, so he was basically doing an impression of his father.
Gotcha. I get what you're saying.
It's kind of weird.
But this isn't the same thing as that?
I guess so.
I mean, his dad's not here to do it, but he is is he? Would you call? I haven't seen the kid play with Sublime, so I can't speak to. But I did hear it. He sounds like him.
I mean, it sounds like the kid's got a gift. You know what I mean?
Sure. By the way, this kid has put in his own. There's people writing me saying this is nepotism, which it is. But no, the kid has been in other bands before taking over for Sublime.
I mean, yeah, that's my point. Like, he was doing Frank's set, like the jokes and everything. And I have a belief that every guy has one talent, mocking their father. Every guy can get up and do a deadpan mock your old man.
Well, we've both made a living doing it.
Oh, my God, yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
I want to start off by saying that Sublime is not my cup of tea.
Okay.
I don't get it. Not into them. Why are we celebrating this idiocy? I have never heard this story about the lead singer taking heroin to write better lyrics. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
So hold on, let me
Why
stop you.
in the world?
Hold on. This was an interview his wife gave. It was a documentary I saw a couple of years ago, and she recounts the discussion that he had with her. Like, he made a calculated decision. She begged him not to do it. They lost him, or they started like losing him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then she begged him to stop, and he was dead.
Fantastic. You won the Darwin Award.
I
Why
mean,
are
taking
we,
drugs,
why are
creative
we
people
doing
taking
this?
drugs, Jeremy, isn't all that uncommon of a story.
Sure, but, you got 3 months. Congratulations.
I'm not saying it was a good plan. I'm just informing you what his family said.
Obviously, it's not a good plan. So we're back to my original question.
Okay.
Why are we celebrating this? Why are we giving this any props whatsoever?
Well, I mean, Jeremy, when we were in high school, I don't know what your experience was, Kimmy, but like Sublime, they blew up in what, like 96, 97?
Yeah, it's a little earlier.
Yeah. But everywhere I turned, this band was. Like, I had a lot of buddies that were deep
You
into
can picture
Sublime.
the image of the album.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you have, Jeremy, for the last 30 years, people that wanted to see this band completed play, and it's
That's
not
a unique sound.
It's not the same thing, but you get the closest possible thing you can with his son. You don't appreciate that a little bit?
No, because they've been on the road for how many years with a different singer. So this is just another iteration. You're just with a different singer now.
So you're calling it a cash grab?
I honestly don't know what it is.
Okay.
So you're pissed off that the guy did heroin and we're celebrating that?
Yeah.
I wouldn't
don't
say
think
we're
we're
celebrating it. In fact, I said the kid shouldn't do it based on his
Yeah.
dad's addiction history.
I mean,
you made a decision, you lost, and now we're like, yay, let's celebrate the music. I mean, you're celebrating the music of a person who made a crappy.
That's a lot
choice
of music.
life.
That's literally half the
That's
music we
a
play on
lot
this
of
station.
music.
oh, I'd say more than half. We play a lot of junkies on this show.
All right, well. So you're not.
Well,
so you don't want to go to the show with
we're
me?
We're just going in circles here, I
right.
guess. So
Jeremy.
we have a difference of opinion. Bye,
Okay.
Dix.
Bye, Jeremy.
So he's
Really
put him
eliminate
down-
a lot of music for you. Just
Put him
saying.
down for a maybe.
I would love to know the percentage of the average songs that we play where one band member has died because of a drug.
Or just made a bad decision.
Yeah.
Oh,
At
all
some point.
The
Yeah.
bad decisions all.
Yeah.
Except for maybe Rush. Rush is pretty safe.
Okay. Are you sure?
I'm trying to think. Has there been a Rush controversy?
No, but they made
Salesman!
something
I'm
we don't-
salesman!
something we don't know.
Salesman! They're Canadian. No Canadians get in trouble.
Yeah, they're pretty quiet.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here on CMF. That's going to be Repper
The old Thursday Repper.
For a Thursday break room CMF. Before you go, we got one more thing to try and give you.
What are we going to get?
Log on to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to see Carpool, the Ultimate Cars Tribute Band at the Vine Showroom, Del Lago Resort and Casino, April 11th. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. Must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. It's Friday tomorrow. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. That will be just after 7 o'clock, and a whole bunch of more fun stuff tomorrow, I promise, but we are already super late.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So for Kimmy,
Yeah.
who was never a big Sublime fan, turns out.
No.
I mean, it was a little before my time. I was like a little kid.
That's weird because I remember.
I mean, I remember Sublime, but like I feel like I was too young to be a super fan of Sublime.
I hung out with a lot of stoners, so maybe that's why
I
I
was
heard
only
it so much.
what, like 6 when they were.
No, I know, but like disc golf blew up when we were in high school, and you
Yeah.
couldn't play disc golf without listening
All right.
to Sublime.
All right.
Bow, 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 bow. For Tommy Muley, who is dressed like Sublime's agent from before they made it. But he's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.